And hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the world's least interesting man. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Good to see you. Happy Friday, one and all. And welcome, Rio de Lobos. How are you doing? Here's hoping that your day's been treating you well. How's life been? Sorry that I didn't answer any earlier. You know, it is the sort of thing where I turn on the stream, I put on my waiting to come on or starting soon screen, and then I literally just run to use the restroom and stretch a bit, and then it's just okay, I know that at the 6 or 7 minutes ads are over, so I can come back, and then I'm just oh hey, there he was this entire time. So yeah, thank you so much for popping in, Shushu. Wait, you said interesting. Oh, no, I definitely mean the world's least interesting man. I promise to you, if there was a scale of interest, let's call it megafonzies, I would be very much closer to the 0 scale. So thank you very much for suggesting that. Never mind. You're good. Good to hear that you are doing well. I feel like every time you pop in, it's generally because you either got something job related or something family related. Anyways, I'm not gonna ask about that. I just hope that you're thriving. Good to see you, of course. Today we are playing Donkey Kong Country 3, which has been the bane of my existence. But I know that we are close, and I know that we are basically at the final boss. There is an extra world after it, and we'll give it a shot. I am not 100% that we'll actually finish it. So that's what we'll be starting out with today. However, LOL, I'm off from work today. Excellent. Fridays off of work are nice. Hopefully it's a good 3-day weekend for you. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. But yeah, what exactly are we drinking today? Today we are drinking something that we've only had once before, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, but did you stream earlier? I think I missed it. So I actually streamed back on Wednesday, I want to say. Wednesday night for Pacific Standard Time. And I was doing a Metroid Zero mission. These days I'm only streaming twice a week. So one of them is Wednesdays, the other one is Friday. And the Friday is a long stream when I actually show this ugly mug right here. Today we're enjoying a delicious Stiegl Radler Zitron, which is I want to say a German beer. You've got this nice sunshine color over there. You've got some lemons decorating the front. Malt beverage with natural flavors. And of course it's a very tall can to kind of just enjoy it. Now you might be wondering to yourself, hey, what exactly is a Radler? Is it some kind of foreign beer ales? Is that what you're touting today? And the answer is yes. So interesting. A Radler comes from the region of Bavaria, Germany. And the reason why they are different than your conventional beers is because they're not really a beer. They're more like a beer cocktail. They're like almost equal parts beer and like a citrus juice. So the beer can generally be either a lager or a wheat beer, historically. And then the fruit juice is either like a lemonade or an orange juice or a grapefruit juice. So it makes it so that you have like this high citrus, low alcohol beverage. It's very refreshing. I certainly enjoy it. It generally edges onto the sweetness scale, so it's a little more sweeter, and it's definitely not as bitter as your conventional beer. So that's what a Radler is. Let's see. Oh, and that's just my my alerts popping off. But that's what I have to say on the matter. I do enjoy Radlers because they're relatively easy drinking. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on this particular issue. Let's move over here, over to this side. Here's hoping that my audio levels are okay. I kind of feel like maybe it's because Churro is playing with his ball over there that it's just a bit obnoxious. I don't know. Can you actually see Churro here? Is the Corgi webcam not on today? Let me see that. Oh, there he goes. Okay, there he goes. You can't actually see him, but he's like just rummaging around the room playing with his like ball that's filled with treats, so it's kind of noisy. All right, so Stiegl Radler Zitron Naturtrub, and it is a shandy or a Radler, 2% alcohol, sold with 2% and 2.5% alcohol by volume. Please do not post an edit request asking to change it from one to the other. That's weird that that's part of the description. Best Stiegl Gold Brow blended with lemonade made with real lemon juice results in sparkling, invigorating taste that appeals to women and men alike. And I am sure everyone in between, of course. I kind of just find it odd that they decided to like specifically identify genders as people that would enjoy that. Its delicate hints of citrus and fresh aroma are the reasons why this naturally cloudy Radler is one of Austria's most popular beverages. And so popular beverages, you think about that and you think of things that are accessible. And given the fact that this covers men and women, apparently, I am sure that it is very accessible to most people. And yes, Churro is driving me nuts right now with his ball. Anyways, let's go back over to this screen and let's actually taste this thing. Pump up the volume on my headphones and kind of forget about it. Okay. So let's go ahead and actually taste this. And once again, here's hoping that you're having an amazing Friday. Here's hoping that your weekend is looking up. Maybe you've got some fun activities ahead of you. Or maybe you're simply just relaxing. And you know what? One of the things that I've come to appreciate more with time is just the ability to relax. I feel like, as you can plainly see, I'm a very old person. I have lived many decades. And so my body just wears and tears throughout the week. And I am just thankful to have the opportunity to relax over the weekend. If it's just a quiet weekend, you know what? It's okay. Just give me that. Just give me the time to like sit down, marinate, do nothing. Okay. So today, rather than me talk about my vaguely unpleasant thoughts, we've got this particular Stein. This is actually from Duke University. You're familiar with that in North Carolina. As you can see, this is a fairly cloudy beverage, and it is cloudy because of the fact that it's part lemon juice, and also I believe it's probably like also wheat beer. Is my assumption over here. In terms of a nose, we got a very strong sweet lemonade nose. Nothing like, what is that sweet lemonade that they sell? Maybe I'm thinking of sweet tea. But it's almost got kind of like a creamy quality to the nose, maybe a little lacy. And yeah, definitely a few, I don't want to say spice notes, but it's kind of just like that. It's almost like a lemon peel as opposed to just lemonade. So very, I guess when they say natural flavors, that's kind of what they're hinting at. Just the fact that they're probably using the entirety of that lemon to give this some taste. Thumbnail, dear viewer. So good body. I want to say a 3.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. frothy, almost like an oatmeal quality, but not really. This must be a wheat beer base. Sweet. Gentle. I'm trying to see if there's any other flavors there. Maybe a tinge of mango notes as well. Almost like a fruit juice. Yeah, and maybe like a bit of cloves. Maybe that's just simply because of that wheat beer flavor. Whenever I think of good wheat beer, I think of bananas, and bananas makes me think of cloves. It's interesting how the brain just makes these connections sometimes. So yeah, delicious, very drinkable. Again, very low in terms of alcohol content, nothing particularly too strong. And sometimes that's how we want to keep it, right? We don't necessarily need something to punch us in the face to tell us who we are or what we are. But yeah, let's go ahead and give this one a rating. Check this in. A 3 stars seems solid to me. And cheers, we got it. You know, somebody once asked me, why do you give everything any, your scores are basically anywhere between 3 and 4. And the answer is because I enjoy most of what I drink. And there's nothing wrong with that. Why would I go around drinking things that I find unpleasant? You know, that life is too short to subject yourself to drinking things that you find unpleasant, I always say. But yeah, I do have a question of the night for today. And this is because I was listening to a podcast review about the movie Companion, which apparently is out in theaters. I would like to see it. But part of the premise is that it involves a robot. And so every time I hear the term robot, it sparks into my mind, hey, would you ever become a robot? The answer for me is, if it was affordable, if it was easy, and if it was safe, probably yes. Because I would love to live forever. But yeah, let me know your thoughts on that particular question. But with that, let's go back to the world of the Northern Kremisphere in Donkey Kong Country 3. Okay, so let me see if I can put up my volume here. Probably need to decrease. Let's put it at 85. Hopefully that's not too loud. Let me know if it is otherwise. Where's my controller? Of course, we're playing with the Switch. This is the Nintendo Switch online app. And one controller is connected, imagine that. I believe I am starting from the suspend point. Load suspend point. Okay, so we just finished Poisonous Pipeline. We've got both the exclamation mark as well as the level flag, the yellow level flag. And now we're going to Castle Chaos. This theoretically is the final boss of the game. But once again, I know that there's a bit more after this. And it is chaos once again. We're click, click, bang, Kong's back. Click, this time chaos will be victorious. And I kind of forget how to... When is it gonna do the blades? Jeez, is it just not? Well, at some point it has to, right? Maybe I need to hit it. Is there something around the room? There's a barrel. Got it? Yeah? Oh, hey. Wait, what? Whoa. Oh, come on. barrel. Ah, great. Can I get another one? Ah. Okay, well, at the very least, we know that it's not gonna do the spinny blade thing. Let's go ahead and try that again. Sure, you will be victorious. Okay. Come on. Okay, so head flies off, I think. I hope. And now we get replacement head, right? You're already a robot, Rio. Is that what you're saying? You know what? If you are, I have no... If you are or are not, I have no way to prove it one way or the other, so... It will have to remain a question. I will take you at your word, Rio. Alright. And there's a barrel here, of course. Let's go for it. Okay, head's gonna fly off. You're an enigma. An enigma wrapped in a riddle. Wrapped in a puzzle. Somebody said that, right? Okay, another barrel. But it's way too... Oh, come on. Oh, nice, another barrel here. Ah. We gotta go this way, I think. Got it. We just needed to make it floaty. Wait, what is happening? And now it's being taken away, I think. Ooh, hey. Captain Cruel or Baron K. Roolenstein or something. Oh no, what have you done? My wife's gonna kill me. Who's his wife? I used all her best pots and pans to make him. Oh, nice, so no more blocks. And then you'll just cast them aside. As if he were a stack of empty tins. I thought that's what he was. What? How dare you? Chaos was my ticket to world domination. And I'd have gotten away with it. If it wasn't for you meddling... Okay, so we're just invoking Scooby-Doo at this point. I guess it just isn't your day, is it? Is Dixie talking? Well, you may have roasted my robot. But I'm the master chef around here. And I reckon it's about time your goose was cooked. We do love a good goose around here. Hold on a second, let me catch up on chat here. And I dream of electric sheep too. Where is that from? I know that that's a reference. That's an intriguing one, Rio. Should have used better metals, dude. Yeah, maybe some adamantium, maybe some titanium. What's the other one? Vibranium. Everything is all the rage with the vibranium these days. Everyone go watch that new Captain America movie, I guess. It looks interesting. I gotta tell you, I think it looks interesting. Okay, so let's see what the trick is here. Oh, there's a... Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Is it that we have to hit him in the head, maybe? Potentially? Do androids sleep of electric sheep? Okay, yeah, now you've actually triggered my memory. I vaguely remember that. Rio de Lobos over here, a learned individual, knows his literature. Sorry, knows their literature. Jump! Oh, is the barrel just supposed to... Oh, come on. Wait, how do we dodge this person? The barrels come, of course. But... well, I guess at the very least we're at the second phase of the fight. We don't have to face that, Wait, seriously? What's the trick here? It's not that. Oh, you can just hide here. So he floats up. Is this not weird? Do we just have to get in front of him? Okay, so I'm gonna wait here and I'm gonna try and helicopter hop to the other side. Maybe that one will drop a barrel. Yeah. Now hide over here. Wait for him to pass and then hit him from the back, right? Yeah, that seemed to do something. Wait, what? Okay, now he's going back to his routine, right? Wait, I thought I was safe. Ah. LOL, I miswrote that, but I ain't taking it back. That's okay. I wasn't gonna check you. I promise. You know what? Now that we're actually at the what do you even call this? The checkpoint. Let me go ahead and create a second checkpoint. Just so that I don't have to go back to the original fight. Okay, so we're gonna hide here until he passes gas. We're safe right there. We're gonna wait for him to come back again. Oh, come on. What a jerk. I doubt that this lever is gonna work again. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Game can never just be easy. Okay, so now we hide out over here. Got him once. Now we just have to dodge. Wait, what? Okay, so the second time around you can't do that. I see. That's not gonna work. Ugh, okay. So at the very least, the first time around, can you crouch? Wait, what is... Oh, can you crouch? The auto mod, I guess, read that as yeah. No, I you know what? I actually haven't tried. Let me give that a shot. Because yes, theoretically you can actually crouch in this game. You know, it is not as if you were intending to say, my crouch itches. Yeah, maybe crouching might give us a few more frames there. Because, see, you can do that. This is a very strange pose, by the way. Okay, so now we're going to wait for him to come back. We're going to play the long game here. I'm miswriting and misspelling today. You have license to do that. Got him once. Okay, so now we're gonna try and crouch. Nice. It seems like that did work. No, don't grab it! Ah, okay, that was dumb. And we're gonna have to hop over him this time. Okay, now we're gonna wait. Oh, come on, I totally whiffed on that. So close too. And now we just wait for him to come back. We're not gonna grab it. We're just gonna wait here. Crouch. Ah, wow. Is he just moving faster? Maybe that's what that is. Just gotta make sure I get him. Gotta get him. And don't touch it now. Just wait for it. Okay, got him a second time. Move. Whoa. Okay, is he doing something different? Yes, he is. Whoa. Yo. Oh, come on. I can't. It's like you're supposed to stay flying the entire time. Didn't know I'd be glitching this much. I suppose maybe you're due for an upgrade, Rio. Is that am I reading the situation properly? I did have to go through a Windows update myself this morning, a rather lengthy one, so maybe something along those lines. How rude. Yeah. I hope that this boss doesn't have that many more phases. I secretly hope that bosses are easy. Bosses are never easy, especially the last bosses of a game. Not looking forward to this. Let's just keep it with Kitty. And yeah, if it becomes too much of a pain, I'm just gonna use save states and go through it. Honestly, I can't tell you that I've been enjoying this game recently that much. It's like if we can just finish it, it'll be fine. Okay, now we're going to crouch. Okay, nice, and there's our ticket out. Wait, what? What? That was a clear hit. A clear hit, I tell ya. Just gonna have to hop over him. Okay, there's our tool. Got him. Okay, now he's gonna do the thing. Whoa, hey. Oh, there's an extra platform here. Wait. Oh, he doesn't actually come to the platform. Nice. So we can actually think what we gotta do here. We probably have to make sure that one of the levers is pulled. Okay, that one. Wait, there's no... Oh, there's no platform there. Okay, wait for him to turn around. What? Oh, I wasted that. Totally forgot that there's no platform there. What a pain in the butt. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking that I might just go with the save state after the second phase. Said no need to just spend hours here, which is probably what's gonna happen. Whoa, hey! Ah! Okay, no point in making a save state right there. Let's call this practice. Let's call this practice. Practice for nothing, of course. Okay. You know, this music reminds me of the honeycomb stage in DKC2. Okay, got him once. He becomes Edward Scissorhands for some reason. Edward Scissorhanding here. Got him second time. I wish they gave you an extra kitty at this point. Or actually, the actual better opportunity would be for you to get an extra Dixie. Or actually a Diddy Kong would be the best. Whoa! Okay, got him. Oh, and he gets shocked. Funny. Whoa! Okay, so we'll get to the second phase of the fight. We'll create a suspend point there. And take it from there. Like I said, no need to reinvent the wheel every single time. And wait for the big fella. Whoa, big fella. Don't you do your mighty bellow. Got him once. He's gonna do the Edward Scissorhands. Whoa, that was a close one. I doubt we're gonna get the barrel on this side, yeah. What a pain. What a pain. Okay, got him. The Edward Scissorhands. You know, I feel like I only ever watched that movie on during Christmas season. I actually think that Edward Scissorhands is kind of like a Christmas movie because of when it takes place. Okay, got him once. He gets shocked. Got him second time. Nice. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, what? Ah, he changed the game on me. What? What a devious. But I hope it's the third shot that's the thing that gets him to your health. Devious, I tell you, devious. But yeah, let's try and get to that second phase without losing Kitty. We do need that extra hit. We could use the extra hit. Changing the game on me. What a dastardly deed. Okay, he's gonna come again. Wait for him to come back. Ah, come on. Okay, crouch, crouch, crouch. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Gotta make this a perfect jump because I feel like he keeps getting me right here. Got him. Okay, now he's gonna do the thing. And this is where we create our suspend point. Okay. Gotta make sure that it's a perfect jump. Whoa! Totally whiffed that. Nice. And at the very... No! Oh, wow. What a mess. I thought that she was gonna catch on to the hook. Or the hat. No, not the hatch. What word am I looking for? The lever? Nice. Wait, what? Ah, what a chump. Okay, second hit. Wait for it. Don't do anything hasty. Come on, that was a clear hit. You lousy cheat. There, got him. He gets shocked again. And now it's gonna change on us. So, how do we attack from here? Let's crouch. Whoa, don't slip. I timed that jump poorly. I timed that jump poorly. I don't know why I called it a jump. There's no such thing as a jump. What a... Okay, so I am so hoping that it is a 3-shot, and that is like the trickiest thing that we... At least I understand the fact that we can actually get under him. And as long as we can do that, we're probably fine. And if you're just tuning in, we are enjoying a delicious rattler, a lemon rattler. So go figure. Okay, let's try that one more time. Okay, lovely. It's like Kitty is so useless. I should have just gone. Got him. Or just wait here. And then just crouch. This platform moves. Okay, we should be okay. Got him. Oh, great. It's gonna be a few more times, huh? Got him. One more time, huh? No! Ah! I miscalculated that jump again. What a mess. Okay. Okay, let's I think we're getting somewhere. So if it's not magical number 3, it has to be magical number 5, right? It's gotta be. Nice. Oh, come on. Got him. Oh wait, we're supposed to just wait here. Oh, what? What? I misjudged that so badly. Okay. Making some progress, making some progress. Nice. Oh, wow. Same exact mistake as before. Nice. Okay, platform starts moving. Second platform comes into the picture. Crouch. Wait for him to come back. Got him. Go again. Okay, that was gonna be way too sudden. Got him. Get shocked one more time. Things are gonna change. Oh, and it's no longer electric. Oh wait, it is. It is or it isn't. Clearly it's telling us to cross to the other side, but I don't want to. I'm just gonna hop over him. Okay, nice. What? Oh, I see the problem. Here's the problem. Too many toasters. We're never gonna get that barrel like this. No! Ah, oh, why did I just stick there? I was about to like just go down there and grab that barrel, and I just grabbed onto the lever instead. Whew, stressful. Okay. Ah, keep making the same silly error. Okay, that's a 1. No, don't. Why didn't... yuck. She should have grabbed it. She should have grabbed it. Let's just play the patient game here. Nice. Got him. Oh wait, just stick here. Just stick here. Jump on the platform, crouch. Okay. So far, so good. Got him. Okay, we're almost there. Got him. Okay, and this is where it gets heavier. Gotta wait for that barrel. Okay. Got him. Yes! Wait, it's not over? What? Oh my... Why didn't that register? That is so lame. Another chance. Oh... I am so frustrated right now. That one should have registered. I am sure of it. Am I just not hitting the backpack or something? Seriously, what is happening here? Ah. And there was no way that I was going to do that. Whew. I'm starting to think that maybe I need to split this up and add additional suspend points here, because that next phase is just killing me. Okay, be patient. Okay, so we hit him in the back. Maybe was I just aiming too high? Okay, so just wait here. Wait for the second platform. Clearly, magic number 5 deceived me. It is but. Crouch. Got him. And yes, I will be creating a suspend point right here. I don't want to have to do this again. This is when the game changes anyways. Wait, best for him to be on his way here. That was too late. Ah, wow. That was way too late. I knew it the moment that I got the barrel. Okay, now. Okay, so it is closer to his butt. He gets shocked. I keep secretly hoping that the lever that I touch is the one that activates the barrel, but I know that it's not. No, 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 no. Okay. Got him. He's just there, waiting for the thing to hit him. Jump. Oh, wow, what a waste. Now. Allons-y. Yes! Nice! Wolf's kiss. Whew. Well, I would be... there we go. The real stars of the show. What have you guys been up to? 1 minute I was dreaming. Or 1 minute I was dreaming about the world's biggest pile of... That doesn't sound like Donkey Kong at all. The next I was power-crazed madman. Wait, so he was the robot? Hey, don't worry, Donkey. Thanks to Dixie, it's over. I'm impressed. I bet even Cranky would be after that performance. Nope, not really. I like how they gave him the white letters. Right. You go this way, kitty, and I'll go that way. You wouldn't want to hit a guy with glasses, would you? Oh, that's aggression against the elderly, I guess. Beautiful. So this is probably the first time that I'll know the name of these Kremlings, because for some reason they decided to change all of them around. I feel like in Donkey Kong Country 2, they renamed all the Kremlings to like fit like a pirate theme. I feel like in this game they renamed them just it's a lot more random, and I know that this game is kind of like the enemy is supposed to be more of a mechanical type, but a lot of the enemies are not really mechanical. Excuse me. See, like there's one copter. That just looks like a naked crocodile prancing around. Skidda. There, that's another one that's kind of like machine themed. Kuchaka? I wonder if it's supposed to be like something like chucking. And of course my worst enemy in every level, Coin. I don't even remember these people. Cuff and Clout. Terror Firma Tough guys. And we got ads starting in about 3 minutes, folks. Sneak. The Sneak. So these are enemies who are not Kremlins, I'm guessing. Sonic the Hedgehog, of course. Oh, sorry, Shadow the Hedgehog. Nid, as in arachnid, very clever. These guys were not really enemies. They're like mild inconveniences, lemguins. Cheers to flying. So they also divided it into enemies that fly. Somebody's making noise outside. That's obnoxious. Swoopy. Once again, one of these enemies that I didn't even know existed. Even these booty bird. I think they generally had like something inside them, right? Oh, I remember these punks. Carbine. Aquatic attackers. They do love the alliteration here. Clownfish. I feel like they're like those fish from that episode of Batman the Animated Series that had inhaled the Joker's poison gas. Lurkin. Nibla. Named after the character in Futurama. Bounty bass. Baza. I'm guessing that's an offshoot of a bass. I can actually pause here because ads are going to start launching regardless of whether or not. Big time bad guys. I guess worst case scenario, I'll just let them play through the ads. It's not like anybody really is here to see the credits. If you want to see the credits to Donkey Kong Country 3, just find it on YouTube. that is my advice. Yeah, so we'll go into ads, and I will be back. I'll just leave this running. Chaos. Here secretly hoping that maybe there isn't that much here at the end. But yeah, let's go into Be Right Back. Be back in about 5-6 minutes. Gotta stretch, do a bio break, take Churro out. We will be back for more Donkey Kong Country 3. And hello and welcome back to the stream. I can't believe that the credits are still rolling, but a lot of people worked in this game, I suppose. And we must honor them. Let's see, all-time greats. Ales is at 82%. What is that? 103% is the highest? Okay, I'm gonna have a rating of a cool Kong. Well, I'll take it. Let's see what else we can do here then. What a crazy boss. So like I said, I am very well aware of the fact that there is a final secret world in DKC 3. Only 10 hours and 49 minutes. It feels like it's been an eternity, folks. I don't know what that's about. Okay, so we obviously completed that. I think we have to go to like the brother bears to like so that they can give us like tips or something like that. If they don't give me tips, I'm just gonna Google it. To never been way too what? Was he just talking backwards? I thought it was like some sort of accent, but probably not. How's it going, buds? I guess so. He speaks without vowels. That's what we're. Okay, great. You have lost my interest, good sir. Right, so there's another brother bear over here. Hopefully they are a little more intelligible. Barter swap shop. Let's see. Oh, look at the state of me again. As soon as I sold that mirror, I fell into the pond. That's wonderful. Let's try and take our hovercraft elsewhere. And there's another brother bear right here. What was that? Something? Oh, a flower. Since I have been unable to grow or study plants, I have taken an interest in collecting animals. You've got one, a perfect Floperius petalus pongus. Would you let me have it? Yeah, let's give it to him. You are too generous, Dixie. Here, have this banana's goldest flutterus. I've finished studying its abilities. Some of them are quite magical, I'll have you know. That's well, that's something. So we have an extra banana bird now. There's another world here, right? Cotton Top Cove. Blues Beach Hut. Okay, let's see what he has to say. What's that red circle on the calendar? Oh, sigh, it's nothing of importance. Okay, if you say so. Okay, if the brother bears are supposed to give me clues, they are being very ineffective or cryptic about them. They kind of just seem to be meandering about their lives. I'm also just very half-hearted about the types of NPCs that they represent. They largely seem very self-interested. And you know, that's my role. I'm the one that's supposed to be self-interested. You want to use my cannon, young Dixie? Not without some sort of ammo, I'm afraid. I don't even know what cannon he is talking about. I don't even know! Okay, so there's Funky, of course. Let's go back to this land of mystery over here. Blunder's booth. Still can't find the lost world, eh? You're obviously not going around the rocks fast enough then, are ya? Right, that's it. Okay. So we have to go around the rocks up north. I'm pretty sure that's the actual tip. What is this? Lake Orangatanga. Oh, so actually these are two separate worlds, huh? Kremwood Forest. Let's see if we talk to the brother bear here. I feel like the first two worlds, at the very least, were pleasant to work on. Went for a walk on the riverbank level, did you? That would explain your pitifully weak time on it. Hey, did you happen to join Wrinkly's? Okay. Like, I know that there is a trading sequence that's involved with them, but because their remarks are so lackadaisical, you hardly know, like, if you find something later on, should I go back and like talk to them about something? Okay, where's the brother bear here? Everything looks like a... Oh, I think it's in that middle lake. Barnacle. I miss that bird, you know. Never mind, this collection always cheers me up. I guess the last person that we should probably visit before we do anything is Funky. I can see that in my inventory we have a wrench. I doubt that he's... I feel like there's one more vehicle, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Funky's rental. And yeah, there's one more bear over on that side. You still 6 coins short of the deposit for my top gear. Wait, what? Did I actually... Oh. So we need 6 more coins. I don't know what coins he's talking about. It can't be the brother bear coins. It has to be the other coins. Is it like the... You know what? Whatever coins it is, I'll find them. How do you get up there again? Do you just have to like pick up speed? Let's pick up speed, right? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. There he goes. You have to press Y. And I guess we already did this one. I wish the menu... First of all, I wish that there was a menu, but... I definitely wish that there was something that would tell us like our completion rating so far. Whatever, I guess we'll figure it out. So go around the rocks, I suppose. Now I'm wondering if it's clockwise or counterclockwise. There he goes. Bowser's Keep. And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying a delicious Stiegel Radler Zitron. So there it is, the Lost World Jurassic Park. All my love till long ago. Let's check it out. Krematoa. Boomers bomb shelter. I wonder when they were born. Hello, boomers. The name blowing things up is my game. The rest of the folks have stuck something about me being too dangerous or something. My brothers might be happy with those dull bear coins, but I am only interested in gold coins. If you hand me 15 coins, this beauty will be primed and ready to blow. Fancy giving me some coins then? Go on, have a go. Ooh, we have 74 of them, so if we divide that by 15, it's almost 5. Almost 5. Good one, Dixie. That's bought you 4 of Boomer's specials. Oh, he took all of them, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. But clearly there's one missing. Okay. I guess the question is, where would we find the last one? Would it be in this very world? Would it be in Krematoa? Would you stop that? Okay, Wrinkly's Save Cave. I can't imagine that she has anything particularly interesting to say. Oh, Wrinkly's asleep. I'm sure she won't mind if I save my game, though. Sure, save it. So this is the only time where we actually see how much we have of everything. 32 Brother Bears. And I guess it also lists the trading sequence items, which is something that I didn't notice before. Not that it really helps. Okay. Let's get out of here. So, Stampede Sprint. Let me check out. And so I'm actually working off of the Super Mario Wiki. Specifically the Donkey Kong Country 3 section. Okay. So there's 3 bonus levels. At the start of the level, Kitty must perform a team up and throw Dixie above into the hidden bonus barrel. Okay? Then the second one, just before the first DK barrel, perform a team up, throw Dixie into the bonus barrel above. And grab 15 minutes after Ellie passes the no animal sign, it turns into a bonus barrel. Okay, so 2 of them at the very least are at the start. Here's expecting more pain here. There's a bonus barrel right there. There's actually another one right there too. Grab 15 bananas. Ooh, spider. I forgot how to work this. Wait. Oh, I forgot to shoot my spider web. Ah, so silly. Okay, just a second here. Like a notification. My streamerversary is coming up in 2 days. What is he talking about? I am nowhere near that. Let's see. Boy, my squitter is so off today. Yeah. Fortunately, the bonus is right there, so I don't even need to worry too much about having to repeat it. The one time where I don't feel like I need to actually do a suspend point. Gotta remember that these webs have a particular long... It's kind of just throwing me off the fact that there's a timer on the bananas and there's also just a timer on the webs. That's way too high. There it is. Wolf's Kiss. Now let's go for the next one. Another 15 bananas. Oh, huh. You need squawks for this one. Wait, come on. I wonder if you can just take your pick of which animal works best. Oh, come on. Come on. The bounce on this is so tough. So close, and yet so far. But that is the life that I chose for myself. Alright, let's give this another go. What is this? Okay. Hopefully now that I don't have to worry about letting go of a squitter, I might be able to save a couple seconds. Gotta always go back to middle. That's probably more important than anything else. Way too close. Come on, just... you were right there. Okay, just get the coin, please. Boom. Okay. Okay, and I forget, where is the last one? Now that I've wasted my time doing those first two. That is after the alley passes an animal sign. And then at the end of the level, for the DK coin, turn herself back into the Kongs, transforms into a steel barrel. Wait. Okay. So I guess Ellie will become something else twice in this. Now the question is, how difficult is this level? And there's our Ellie. Our first Ellie, at least. And what is this called? Like one of those parallel birds? Unfortunately, we have no water. Those things don't work on water. Oh no. What? Well, I see what the problem is. As soon as you become Ellie, you just start running. Is that what the gimmick of this level is? You're just running this entire time. And here I was secretly hoping that maybe I didn't have to do more like race type levels. What would you call this? What a sad state of affairs. But you know what? It's okay. At least I've got beer, and I've got you all. It would be nice to like find some kind of glitch that makes it so that you're not immediately scared by the rats. Oh, already took a hit. What a mess. I forgot to create a suspend point actually. Okay, so it's going to be more about memorizing. Can Kitty actually do this one? No, of course not. He's too thick for this kind of thing. I wonder if there's a reason why they force you to do that. Is it that they want you to lose Dixie first? Interesting to say the least. Just don't look. How about that? I doubt that you can actually step on those things. It would probably defeat the purpose, right? To like step on those echidnas, hedgehogs, porcupines. Let's do this, Bobby. It's like the first time. Wait. And just when I thought I had actually made some progress there. I'm starting to wonder how long the level is. That is kind of just what Ails does. As soon as Ails encounters some resistance, she's like, well, how much longer of it? How much more of this? I can't do that second jump without lag. Of course. And here I am, like, trying to make sure that my jumps are fairly early, but at the same time, once you've actually got the platforming to worry about, it's a little more of a nuanced equation. Okay. And run. Why? Whoa. It's just like jumping between these between subsequent enemies just is takes a bit more finesse. And I don't know if it's about timing. I'm gonna probably try and like jump at the last minute before the first enemy, see if I can get both of them at the same time. Parry the parallel bird. Okay, let me try and do multiple jumps at once. And that, of course, that didn't do anything. No, you basically land like right in front of the other person, the other creature. So then the idea is more about jumping some distance before the first one, so you actually have a second chance, or a moment's chance, to actually jump over the second one. Okay. And run. Ah. What's the point? What's the point? Yeah, like I said, what's the word that I'm looking for? My diligence at this game now that I've actually cleared and rolled credits, there's a good chance, depending on how the next hour goes, that might suggest that we might not be seeing this game for another while. Wow. Okay. I would love to say that save states are the answer here, but it's all coming so quickly, it's almost not worth it. In the end, though, if I have to just inch closer and closer, I kind of just, I don't know, like, I know that I am not necessarily the most, like, I'm not looking for the most skilled answer, and I'm not looking to, like, do things as cleanly as possible, but at the same time, when you're, like, basically just inching your way to, like, grab progress, it almost feels like it's not a betrayal of my principles as a gamer. It's more of a, like, why are you even doing this if it's so challenging to just, like, actually get through, like, inches of this map? What's the actual point, right? Anyways, I'm ranting here, folks. I'm in a ranty mood today. So yeah, we'll try to actually do it right, like Matthew McConaughey once said. And if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. I feel like we've got our victory for today. Oof. Maybe the idea is, as soon as I see the enemies on, like, the right side of the screen, to just go for the jump. I feel like that might be the only way to actually get across and work with the timing. But at the very least, we've got some water. Water, of course. Even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of pure, healthy water. Water, of course, the element which brings life. It helps you stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption, regulate your metabolics, and helps you stay hydrated overall. So please drink up. That is high quality H2O. I haven't seen The Waterboy in a long time. That used to be actually my favorite Adam Sandler movie, but I am concerned with the idea that I feel like the subject matter or the protagonist might be a little problematic now. Not that he hasn't been problematic before, but I'm kind of feeling that it might just be a problematic character, period. And of course that didn't work. Wow. Okay, well, getting as far as the crocodiles. Bum 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 bum. And off we go to the races. It's like you wait a split second to make that jump and you're gone. You're gone. It's too bad that you can't just, like, skip this world and go to the next one. Technically speaking, we've, like, made way for the other levels, but I guess we have to take them in order no matter what. Can I also just say that it is absurd that one of the brother bears lives in this lost world of Kremlings, and his entire job is demolition. Oh, come on. I didn't even try there. Didn't even try. Didn't even try. And boom. It's a first shot of the race. Wow, it's so tight. Those jumps are so tight. It's ridiculous. Okay. Ah, wow. I wish there was a way to like maybe even like lower the height of the jump. Like is there an actual way to just make Ellie make shorter jumps so that you're actually guaranteed some more reaction time between enemies? Oh, if we could only take any other animal, buddy. That would be nice. Oh, wow. Okay, so here's wondering if in the crocodile section, if I can actually just jump both of them at the same time. It does seem like I am able to control the height of the jump. So that's kind of nice. Wow. No. Oh, yeah. Wait, we can actually step on those guys. Oof. Okay. So yes, we can actually damage the crocodile people. So maybe, can we actually attack those other guys that just come tackle us? Interesting. Oh, beautiful. Why didn't it? I completely forgot the strategy by the time I was racing in that direction. Boom, 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 boom. I can't even survive a single... Wow. You would think that an elephant would be able to stomp on a hedgehog. You would think. Oh, what a run. What a run. That is some delicious Rattler. Zitron. The switchover. I wonder if anybody in marketing decided to call the change from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2 the switchover. One of the things that I continue to say is that the Switch 2 should have been called... Nice. I could have definitely skipped over both of them at the same time. It should have been called the Switchblade. Everyone knows that. I've talked about this a number of times on this stream. The Switchblade would have been just a bit more adult. You know what? I'm not taking that parallel bird. Throwing caution to the wind. And that certainly didn't help things. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Okay. And let's go. Too fast, too furious. Ah, of course, the tackly guys. And of course the game just kind of throws you off because each of these enemies just kind of has their own speed, right? It would be one thing if you could... if the timing for every single enemy coming in was the same, but of course it is not. Why did I do that? Boom. Blew up on our faces. Or as Ganon would say, your face. You know, I kind of feel stuffed. And the reason for that, a self-inflicted wound. For breakfast on Fridays, I like to just have leftovers. And I think it was maybe on Monday that my significant other brought home some shawarma. Shawarma, of course, is a food that was invented by the Avengers. And and so I was waiting up until today to enjoy it. And yeah, it was like 2 long pieces. And if I had just eaten them, I would have been fine. But I also decided to just have these very spicy fries that I had left over from like last Friday. And they were like coated in like, what is it, this Louisiana style spice. And it was delicious. But like as soon as I finished it, I was like, I should not have eaten all that. And welcome, Chungus. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. What's the good word with you? What's going on? What's going on, as they say? Of course, Chungus. Now, if anybody watching right now actually wants to see somebody who is good at playing games, I urge you, I demand you watch Chungus. Chungus Guitarist, of course. last thing that they were playing was in the retro category. So, you know, I was lurking in one of your previous streams, and I was watching you play that sequel to Crypt of the Necrodancer. I think it's Rift of the Necrodancer. Did I actually see that, or did I imagine it? Anyways, I was lurking in somebody's, and I thought it was you. Let's see. Drinking a coffee milk stout. That's good. Do you like well, here's my question. Do you prefer coffee stouts or milk stouts? Or do you just like the combination? That sounds like a full breakfast right there. Anyways, let me stop hassling you and let me actually make some progress here. Make some prog rock. I like both. I gotta tell you, I lean a little bit more into the milk stouts over the coffee stouts. Like I'll take the coffee if it's like moderate, but if it just overpowers the stout with bitters, sometimes it can be a bit much. Okay, let's make that jump. Looks like I've got to jump. All right, let's do this. Total focus. Gosh darn it! Okay, well, I can very easily make it to that fourth hedgehog. Let's see. I wish I could send you a case of this stuff. It's a good one of my favorites. You should tell me what it is. Maybe I can look it up here in the Bay Area. I do like to check out the local Total Wines and Bevmos around here. Sometimes they don't have the greatest selection. Sometimes I go to other bottle shops. But I appreciate the sentiment. You know what we should do is we should have one of those collab streams where we're just like talking and drinking beers. Clearly that is what we should do. I don't know that anybody would ever watch that, but clearly that is the next step. I'm down at some point. Let's keep that in the back burner. Let's keep that in the back burner. Let's see. Gotta get up to get down. They are from Memphis though. I see. Yeah, so it would definitely be what am I trying to say here? It would be very unlikely for me to find it over here. If only I was still in North Carolina. I feel like back when I was living in North Carolina, I definitely saw a wide variety of things from like all over the country. But here in California, I definitely see far less of that. Let's get tanked and play something. Yeah, see that? Now you're talking my language. Now you're talking my language. Yeah, we gotta schedule that at some point. That'd be fun. Maybe finally finish that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. You know what? What is it? It's like 10 minutes before the next ad break. I feel like at this point I have accomplished as much as I need to accomplish in Donkey Kong Country 3. I feel like we rolled credits. Maybe we don't need to complete the rest of the Lost World. Maybe that's good enough. Maybe that is where we plant our flag. Oh, come on. No! Wow, that is as far as I've made it so far. Let's see. Wiseacre Brewing. I feel like I've heard that brewery before. Oh, give me a second here. I do have the Untapped open, so it's always nice to kind of just look these things up. Gotta get up to get down. Hold on. Oh, here it is. It was like the first search result. And let's see, because everyone is just itching for me to continue playing DKC3. Stout, milk sweet. Magical natural processed beans from the Congo region of Ethiopia led the way in this intense coffee stout. This rare variety of coffee leads to aromas of sweet roastiness and blueberry pie flavors. So you had me at pie. Lactose or milk sugar is added along with oats for a silky medium body and lush finish. Red Bull and vodka done the long way. For old men, not teenagers. Now what does that say? What does that say, Chungus? Lightly sweetened iced coffee. That's funny, but that sounds like a fun, like a good description right there. I really like it when stouts incorporate oatmeal. It just kind of gives it like this nice frothy quality to it. Oh great! I'm sure they didn't mean it that way. I'm sure they didn't. All right, let's continue the stampede. Stampede the stampede. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try a couple more times, but you know, I think I'm done with Donkey Kong Country 3. I feel like I'm good. It's been a crazy few months trying to tackle this game. I think we've got a bit more legs with Final Fantasy VIII. And actually, since I like to bounce between games, I'll probably like bounce between FF8 and what is it? Banjo-Tooie, which I did start like back in late December. Everyone loves a good Banjo-Tooie. I've never actually finished that one. Come on. Okay. Ah, jeez, they came out of nowhere. LOL, yeah. Okay, let's try one more time. Yeah, Banjo-Tooie might be fun. I actually even have the player's guide for that one. It'll be fun to actually use that to actually play it. Let's get going. Ah, I got greedy. I was caught by that game show on Fox, Greed. Or is it Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Continue to enjoy this Rattler. Let's just call it. Fortunately, Rattlers are fairly low in alcohol, so not that concerned about having a good, generous heat. To your health. Never beat Tui, but beat the first one back in the N64 era. Yeah, and it's a lot of fun. I actually did beat a Banjo-Kazooie on stream. I want to say in my first year of streaming. And I had a lot of fun with it. It is a game that I beat back in the day as well. The one problem is, of course, the Switch controller. And it is just the fact that the C buttons are mapped onto the control stick, which makes some of those secondary attacks just kind of a pain to activate. I'm almost thinking that maybe it might be a good idea to just invest in an N64 controller for the Switch in the long run. Here's hoping that it is compatible with the Switch 2, or as I like to call it, the Switchblade. But yeah, I've never played Tui. I know that there's at the very least a few people who are just like, the first one was really good, the second one not as good. And I've never actually understood why, other than the fact that it is fairly long. I have two of those N64 controllers. They are great. Nice. So they work well for what you want them to do. Yeah, I might just have to do that. As you know, Chungus, I need every single possible piece of help to finish any game, so having a proper controller would probably make sense to me. Let's see. They also work on PC if you ever need to use them for emulators. Oh, nice, nice. Good to know. I am reminded of like I think we've talked about this before, but my favorite fighting game of all time is Capcom vs SNK 2. And I specifically had the GameCube version for it. And the reason for that is, number one, because I had a GameCube, but then number two is because that game on the GameCube and the Xbox had extra features that were not present in the PlayStation 2 version. And so I got it for the GameCube, but guess what? The GameCube controller is terrible for fighting games, conventional fighting games other than Smash Brothers. And so what I ended up doing was I ended up buying this GameCube to PlayStation 2 controller adapter. So I was able to play with my PlayStation 2 controller through that game, and it was wonderful and it was great. But yeah, those are the lengths that I went to back in those days. And I feel like my PlayStation 2 controller has actually served me very well, because it was only like 3 years ago, when I was still playing Monster Hunter World the first time around, that rather than get a controller for my PC, I actually just had a PlayStation 2 to USB adapter that allowed me to use my PlayStation 2 controller on the PC, and that is how I was playing Monster Hunter. Let's see, I wish they would make more GameCube controllers. Yeah, I agree, they're nice for GameCube games. Let's see, I wish, I've known a bunch of people that have won fighting game tournaments with PS1 controllers on those adapters, and it makes sense, right? It's kind of just clean, it's simple, you don't have like squishy buttons. I feel like the bane of fighting games a lot of the times is just squishy buttons and triggers, and I know that sometimes they play into the idea of like making harder hits and things like that, but sometimes you just don't need that. And we're about to hit ads in about 3 minutes. That is it for Donkey Kong Country 3. I'm done. We're done. I'm calling it here. With God as my witness, or at least with Chungus as my witness. This is the last time I play DKC 3 on stream. I'm gonna go on break, and when we come back, we're gonna play some Baldur's Gate 3. So let me know. Actually, don't let me know anything. Yeah, we'll be back in, I want to say like six minutes or so. Oh, what kind of music should we play here? Bum bum bum. What's a good? Be right back. Let's go with It'll Always Be Alright. Where's that? Here we go. Okay, so we will be back with Baldur's Gate 3 after a few minutes. I hope you enjoyed Donkey Kong Country 3. The first half was good. The second half, not so good. So yes, we will see you on the other side of this break. welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no-throne Cicerone. And welcome back, folks, welcome back. We, of course, just finished playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and now we're switching gears just a bit. We are actually going back to Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, of course, is a game that we have been playing for on and off. Still in chapter 1, as they say. Having a fairly good time thus far. It's just nice to roleplay. It's nice to just get those creative juices, just to make those important decisions, morally gray decisions. It always kind of just makes the heart flutter just a bit. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing for the next couple of hours. Before we do that, though, we got to talk about what's next on tap, and I decided to try something non-alcoholic for our second round. This is something from our friends at Brewpub Brewing, and this is their Peanut Butter Dark. I like the coloring of this can. It almost makes it seem like one of those old-timey chocolate wrappers between the browns and the darker browns, and it's kind of just like it's got a single stripe, and I feel like all of Brewpub's beers have that kind of color pattern. I think it's their insignia. Let's see, what does the can say over here? In 2015, Brewpub became North America's first non-alcoholic craft brewery. 2015. So nobody before that ever thought, hey, maybe we don't need alcohol in our drink. Welcome, Spectrum. How are you doing this fine day? It is good to see you. Happy Friday. Here's hoping that the weekend is bearing gifts for you already. How have you been? Let me see where we are in terms of this beer. And of course, Spectrum Branch, as I said it last time, one of our most erudite of community members. Always a pleasure to have him here. And they were last playing Dusk, which I believe you described to me last time, and you know what, I have plumb forgotten. I believe you said that it was a game that Chungus had actually played before. Anyways, no need to go through that again. Very happy to have you here. And absolutely, you're most welcome. So, what is exactly a porter or a stout? The reason why people place these styles close to one another generally when they describe them is because historically they actually started out as the same style. As a matter of fact, or historically speaking, this type of beer was actually known as a porter stout, popular with port workers. Of course, they are ales that brew dark, and the reason why they brew dark is because of the types of malts that you use for them. You use crystal malts, chocolate malts, caramel malts, and when you boil those guys, they churn out a fairly dark, sugary substance. And sugar is the name of the game when it comes to porters and stouts. You have rustic types of sugars, molasses, brown sugars, things like caramel, things like toffee, of course, rich flavors like coffee and chocolate as well. Now, whether you call something a porter or a stout largely depends on the brewer themselves. It's often stylistic. When you come down to it, some of the main differences that I know are like rule of thumbs is that if you roast your malts before brewing, it becomes a stout. If you don't roast them, then it becomes a porter. The other rule of thumb that I've heard is that when you pour a stout, it has a white head. If you pour a porter, it has a brown head. Again, these are very vague rules of thumbs. But yeah, very, very delicious. Yes, Chungus beat it prior. See, I was able to remember something, and that is a victory in my book. Thank you very much for confirming. And like I said, I feel like I said last time, I should check out your VOD. And then it's just been busy, Spectrum. It's been busy, but rest assured, I will get to it. Thank you once again for being here. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say on this particular drink before we actually taste it. Busy day. Okay, let's go over to this way. Let's go over yonder. Peanut Butter Dark by Brewpub Brewing, non-alcoholic. Our version of Belching Beaver's famous peanut butter stout with tons of peanut butter, hazelnuts, dark chocolate. This is one decadent beer. Decadent, so grown up. Allergy information contains peanuts and hazelnuts. Of course. Let's actually taste this thing. So here's a funny story. I like peanuts and I like peanut butter, but when I was a kid, I hated peanut butter. I hated it with a passion. Don't even bring it near me. And the reason for that was because I was a child. More so because my brother really liked peanuts and peanut butter. And because he enjoyed them, I had to hate them. It was this kind of enmity, this kind of animosity that drove flavor profiles to different people. We each had our battle stations, I suppose. But of course, I've grown up ever since. Now the only things that we differ in is probably in how we choose to enjoy our times. Bum, 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 bum. Every time I pick this song as a background, I am reminded of the time that I selected it. It's actually titled Sorry, and it is supposed to be like a little more of a sorrowful lo-fi song. And the reason why I picked it was because that was the day that I was going to give kind of like a little speech over the passing of my first furry boy, Bacon. May he rest in peace. Anyways, so as you can see, it's got a slightly brownish head, so I feel like this is more of a porter, a relatively opaque body. Strong notes of hazelnut. So here, fun fact, I actually don't care for hazel, no wait, I actually don't like almond milk. Hazel is actually fine. But yeah, strong notes of hazelnut. So if you've ever had any hazelnut creamer on a coffee, it would kind of smell like this. Maybe a little bit of chocolate, but it's more of a dark chocolate over a milk chocolate. Faminail, dear viewer, thank you for being here. Very creamy, strong notes of peanut. This is actually much better than Belching Beaver's peanut butter stout. I like the fact that it highlights the peanut butter as opposed to like the roast. And I do feel like Belching Beaver's peanut butter beer, while it does have alcohol, of course, which makes things a little more enjoyable, it does kind of just boasts its roast. It boasts the roast, and so it makes it just a little more bitter. Whereas this is kind of just creamy. It's kind of just approachable. It's accessible. It's sweet. Not too sweet though. In terms of body composition, I want to say it's a solid 3, maybe even a 3.5. It's very stouty. Very light bittering notes to speak of. Good taste on the peanut, and again, the nose is mostly just hazelnut. It's quite delightful. Let's go ahead and actually rate this. Brava's Brewing, of course, is one of my favorite non-alcoholic breweries. Let's give this a 3.25 today. Thank goodness for Bravas. And Bravas, we got it. With that, let's go to the world of... I was about to say the lands between, but that's not it. Let's go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, and I hardly remember what I was doing last time. We are, of course, playing on the PlayStation 5. And we're in the Dread Hollow. I specifically remember that we were in the Underdark. We had just fought a kind of like a mole enemy. And that... yeah, I think that's the last thing I did. And just a second here, folks. Gotta check on the real life for just a second. Okay. Oh yeah, so we just defeated this thing, the Hook Horror. A Hook Horror. And I have no idea where to go here. Scissor Tree. So we just explored this entire area around here. I don't think there's any more map. What is this? Find the Night Song. Deliver Nair's head. Find the missing boots. This is where the explodey mushrooms were, of course. And then over here, I feel like this is our next objective. Find the missing shipment. Find that Githyanki Klish. And travel through the mountain pass. Yeah, I feel like that's where we should have to go last. So I'm kind of feeling this area. I'm feeling this area right here. I think before we do that though, let's go back to camp and take a short rest. Oh, and there's an exclamation mark. Ah, my friend.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Hey, what is that? Give that here.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Pristine mesh toe sandals. Of course, let's pet him. What a good boy. Look at that.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
I wonder if his role from now on is to just like randomly give us presents. Well, I'll take it. I will take it. Does anybody else here have to say something? Probably not. Let me see if I can get rid of some stuff before I leave. Just because I'm sure that I'm going to become encumbered very soon. Volo, volo, volo.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. Has your research turned up anything that might help with this parasite problem? No, and that's not okay. We've gone through this, Volo. We have gone through this. We're not getting my parasite out this way.
My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable.
Actionable or questionable?
It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic after all.
I like that he hasn't even really sterilized the thing, by the way. Let's go with, this parasite is unusual. I have it on good authority that extraction is currently impossible.
You won't find a more learned opinion on this matter, I assure you.
No. Let's not.
You only have a matter of days to live. Don't dally, my friend.
Of course. Let's just go ahead and sell some stuff.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Yes, I know.
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Okay. So, things to sell over here. Let's go ahead and sort by... How do we sort? How do we sort? Let's see. Persuasion is 6. Oh, here we go. So, sort by... I guess value makes the most sense, right? So the things at the bottom are things that we can probably let go of. All this rotten crap. A random mug. Empty potion bottle. What is this? Just like a dead fish? Yes, get rid of all of them. A large bottle. Are those the sandals that we just got? Hold on a second. Okay, let's keep them. some shovels, because I am a shovel knight. Susser anti-magnetic field. This bright blue flower picked from a budding susser tree exudes a honey-sweet aroma which turns foul and eventually fades away if the bloom is exposed to sunlight. That's unusual. Bottle. Bucket. Just a bunch of nonsense around here. Some torches. Quarterstaff. Weapons we'll keep just to review later. Bloodsmear logbook. I think everything else is just fine to keep. Let's see if there's anything that Shadowheart can get rid of. Probably not. What is this? War map. How about Karlach? She's fine. Asterion. Nothing really to sell. Now let's see if I can buy anything. How much gold do I have? 64. Speaking of Nintendo 64. Now the question is, does he have like any potions or anything important like that? He just has scrolls. Okay, well we'll leave it there, I suppose. And let's go ahead and take a short rest. I would potentially like to switch party members, but then I would have to outfit them, so maybe I'm just gonna keep the folks that I have here. Where is this short rest?
Feeling fresh?
Okay. Now let's go back. Very nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save just in case I get ambushed, as I tend to do. I tend to get ambushed very often. And then we will be on our merry way. Okay. So the place that we want to get to is this location. Let's go to the Underdark beach. Now, I don't know if anybody actually knows the reference to the title of the stream. It's Underdarkness Finger. And maybe to toggle, what is it, joggle your memory? Toggle your memory? Jog your memory. I will say it in this tone. Underdarkness Finger! And of course, that is a reference to G Gundam. If anybody ever saw that. Let's go on this boat. See what happens.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Let us sail into the darkness. I forgot what our mission was related to this boat, by the way. Hey, some friends.
You! What are you doing on Gek's raft?
Okay, you just decide to come aboard like that. Uninvited.
Where's Gek? Who are you?
What's a Gek? Oh, boots. I completely forgot. I wish the game would just like give you like a summary of the information that you need in order to answer some of these questions. Push the let's see. He felt fighting the Mechanids in the name. Let's try some conversation here. Yeah, it's a long game from what I hear. Yeah, absolutely. And so you're constantly like talking to people and learning different things about pockets of the population, and so it's difficult to actually keep everything in mind. And so when you get into a conversation and somebody's like, "Oh, hey, what happened to Gek?" You're just like, "Well, I don't, I don't know who's Gek." Let's see. I seek the sergeant. I believe she's keen to get these boots back.
Well, I'll be. You got them? The sergeant's been whining.
I have no idea who the sergeant is either, by the way.
Where's he at?
Oh my gosh, you and your Gek. You know what? I know that he is dead. I will say that. I think I know. I think he's dead. I think I might have killed him. So I'm going to simply make a teensy weensy innocent white lie. Nobody's gonna get hurt. He is dead. The Myconids saw to that.
Come on, let's get you to shore. You're the one telling the sergeant what happened. The rest of you.
So yeah, everything turned out okay. Everything did.
You continue forward in silence until the lights of a camp twinkle through the murk.
I wonder if he's like, Gek, enter the gecko. Wow. And it's just like that Sphinx from the Neverending Story. Every single time I see like two large statues, I cannot help but think about the Neverending Story and the trials that what's his name, Atreyu went through.
You shithead! Time you showed up, we got trouble.
Language.
Spit it out! Sergeant finally choked on true soul Near's prick.
Drugno! The twat soul caused a rockfall, trapped tighter than a ring on a fat finger.
You're shitting me. You pay up?
That's the trouble. He's got the gold on him. Sergeant's arm is falling off with all the gnome slaves she's been beating.
Oh dear. I think we're gonna have to clean house here if they have slaves.
Mr. Grayman, another slave for the dig.
Alright, let's not ask about the slaves just yet, even though we will have to ask about the slaves. I'm here to see the sergeant. I have her boots.
Aye. He speaks true. Found the hoon sailing Gek's skiff.
Why am I a
That's
hoon?
so.
You feel the slightest of stirrings in your head. The Dwergar is not infected, yet your minds resonate.
I love it when my minds resonate with somebody else.
Me. You're one of them cult freaks. Felt the tingle. Your twat soul chum owes us a load of coin. You want through? Make a donation.
Okay, what? Immediately. First of all, I don't even have that much money. I have like 64 coins. In honor of Nintendo 64, of course. So that's true. I also don't want to give them money. I'm going to simply say, I'm not giving you a single coin.
Unclog your hole. Just shitting around.
Oh, what? Okay.
And I'm warning you. That twat soul ain't settled up soon. There'll be hell to pay for the lot of you cult buggers.
You know, I like you, actually. What a crazy person. Uh-huh. So we've discovered a waypoint. Charlatan, a friend to all. Asterion is inspired. We gained 1 inspiration. And we did just autosave. Nice. I hope it's nice. Now this is one of these situations where I'm just like, oh, if I touch something, does that count as stealing? Probably, right? Like, even if I look at that rotten fish, it'll count as stealing. Where am I? Underdark Grimforge. Kill Nair. Free the deep gnomes. Find the missing boots. Okay. Well, I kind of have an idea of what we have to do. Let's talk to this person one more time. Morgal, level 5. Cleric of Ludugwar.
What are you looking at? Move.
Ah, sorry. Sorry. What about you?
One.
Nobody wants to just like make chit chat like, oh hey, the weather's nice here in this cave. Now again, the problem is if I try and open this box, it'll probably be stealing. Probably, maybe. I think it's everything with like a red outline, right? Iron ladder, heavy chest. Yeah, so if they're listed in red, I think that they're supposed to be stealing. But why is this chest? Oh, because it's up there and nobody actually has line of sight on that, huh? Okay. Fair enough. Let's go up. I'll explain on the way. I've got nothing to explain. And there's our waypoint, so in case we actually need to travel elsewhere, we can actually go back to camp if we need to. Which is good. Which is good.
Dead drow, publicly displayed. The Dwagar are sending a message.
Yeah, some spider friends. Oh gosh, what happened to this person? Oh,
Everyone subscribes to what is mine.
wait, I didn't actually take anything. I was just checking. Ah, come on, every time. Never mind. What a pain. I wish there was a... Yes, I know I have been warned, sorry, to pickpocket the dead prisoner.
Don't like strangers here, but Absolute must have took you in.
Who hung these dry out to dry? The dry drow are hung.
Me? Who else? My spiders sussed them out of hiding, then near taught them a thing or two, and I let them fly.
Okay. Where did the drow come from? Their mommies and daddies, of
Sniffing
course.
around. Easy mugs. Had the stench of the toplands. Hung them here as a warning. Ain't no one drooks with Clan Flameshade.
Oh, that's a clan. I thought that his name was Clan Flameshade. And then I thought, well, that's... In terms of, like, fantasy names, that would have actually been solid. Hey, I come from the family of the Flameshades. Anyways, see you later, more math. More math. That is what our school needs. More math. Spiders. We can actually talk to the spiders. Actually, I think I do still have the spell to be able to talk to creatures, right? Maybe. Casting spells is blocked. Why is it blocked?
Oh! Hello? Hey!
Who's talking?
So, are you greeting invisible beings or just losing your mind?
These spiders aren't wild. They've been raised by local Dwergar and are fiercely loyal to them.
Sorry, I'm not home right now, walking into spider webs. So leave a message and I'll call you back. Let's try to discern the nature of their chatter. It's a difficulty of 10. I can't imagine that it's gonna be a difficult one, especially with guidance. And roll them. Nice. Natty 19. Natty 19, everyone.
They appear to be in conflict. The larger spider versus the other three.
Let's see. Well, if I could just talk to them, I might be able to understand what's happening here. I'm gonna just stand back and see how things play out. Wow, okay. Well, that was... I think it's because of this flowers effects that I have like this anti-magic field. Could I actually get rid of them? Waypoint map. Okay, so I think it's these flowers, right, that are the problem here. No, I don't want to use it. What's wrong with you? Actions. Send to... Who else has them? Well, actually just send it to camp, right?
Snitch. No one drugs with clan Flameshade.
Okay. Does anybody else have these on them? I thought that they did. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken here. Okay, now nobody should have that effect on them. Let's see if we can actually use the animal speech spell. No, don't find the familiar. What are you... how do we cancel out? Okay. It's, let's see. Here it is. Speak with animals. Okay, now we can talk to everyone.
Le Ortan. Le Fu. Le Jocks. Father Murmath. That is all.
Well, that didn't explain anything. Okay, fine. Let me fix my camera here. I feel like it's a bit high. It's a bit high. It's a bit high. There. I like to feel taller in camera, you know? It's one of those things. One of those things.
Snitch. No one drugs with clan Flameshade.
Okay, let's talk to the other spiders, see if they have to say. I'm not even gonna loot that spider. I feel like the other ones are just gonna aggro.
You heard her. Xanta was a betrayer. We will miss her. But she was wrong.
I kind of feel like I probably should have talked to them first before just letting things happen.
Father Murmath, Father Murmath, Father Murmath.
Well, that certainly didn't clarify anything. This is a giant pocket watch or something. Okay, well, you guys do your thing. Seems like there's like a giant ring here. Hinge. Excuse me about that, folks. It's always the sensitive throat. Clan Flameshade. Are these like iron ingots? Some braziers. I don't know how you pronounce that.
No one trucks with clan flame shade.
Oh, hey, what's going on here?
Good thing you got me. You wouldn't survive a 10-day on your own.
10-day.
Let's you're here to kick some stiffs lakeside, I suggest you bugger off.
Grim work. Did you kill them?
Nah, rockfall smashed them. Can't have them stinking up the place. The half that weren't crushed are digging the true soul out of the wreckage.
Okay. I'm not gonna ask them to loot anything. What about you? Did we just speak to that guy or not? No, don't. Oh, come on.
You're being watched.
I didn't want to. I wanted to talk. This game is so... So these are all gnomes that are dead. I almost feel like it's not even worth it to talk to them.
Hello? They.
Huh.
Hello?
How about you?
Some of us don't have time to faff about.
Everyone just happens to be so rude sometimes. That doesn't make sense. Everyone is rude sometimes. Yeah, I guess so. Heavy chest. Can I open this one without like having any repercussions? Looks like it. Nice.
Let anyone in around here.
And again, that's because it was out of line of sight. Big doors. This is locked. Kitchen plaque.
Eat and drink freely, for the lady doth come.
The lady. Okay, where are we?
Looks empty.
Welcome back, Rio de Lobos. So as you can see, we changed gears. We decided to go with Baldur's Gate 3. We are done with Donkey Kong Country 3, at least for the foreseeable future. Get some stuff. That skeleton is way up there. It's just gonna force me to go all the way up.
That might be worth a look.
Ooh, what is that? Oh, nice. Maybe we should check this out first.
Something over there.
I'm way too big.
Oh, it's like a tiny hole or something like that. Okay. And open up this heavy chest. It doesn't seem like anybody's watching us, so we can probably open it safely. Nice, some gold. I guess we're walking on like water or something like that. And I don't think we can open this fence from this side. Okay.
shit.
It's skick pit, you piss pot.
That's what I said. Stick shit.
Okay, so we came from over here.
You heard her, stick shit. Fill her up.
And that's the way back. But this is a different... Okay, different objective, I suppose. Skick pit.
Another stick shit.
Piss pot.
You flirt. Now jump to it. Or it's up to the lift and straight to the shadows.
Now that's how you motivate the staff.
True soul, yeah? Tell the sergeant we won't move a pebble.
I guess he's talking to me. Let's see. I don't know, should we provoke them at this point? Clearly we're right in front of a situation where slavery is taking place. You disgust me, slaver. How do you live with yourself?
Comfortably. Figured it obvious. I'll kick up my feet, order a brew, watch them work. They'll complain, but I love it. I'm telling you.
Well, he was certainly jovial about that answer. I don't like your attitude.
And I don't like pig shit, but damned if your mouth ain't spewing it. You want respect?
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the
bugger off.
For the gift sub, the fool, and welcome in. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you.
Piss pot.
Stick shit. Talks like smug.
Give me just a second here. This Dwergar is just constantly spitting
Nasty prick.
foul language. We just hate foul language around here. But yes, how have you been? Here's hoping that your Friday is treating you well. And perhaps that you've got an amazing weekend ahead of you. And of course, the Fool is an excellent streamer by his own right. I haven't checked in recently, but what have you been playing last? Oh, you were actually doing one of those co-working streams, huh? You know, I've always been interested in jumping into one of those. Like, I know that some folks do it, and I'm always interested to see how they actually work out. But anyways, thank you very much for being here, and thank you very much for gifting that sub. Apparently we reached a goal, which never happens. Cool, so I have no idea what these fellas said, but I'm sure that it was not that important.
Shove off. I'm not sharing.
How dare you not give me one sip? Okay, I'm gonna be funny here. Come on, give me just one sip.
This here is slow spout. Didn't come by it easy, and I ain't wasting it on a true hole. Now clear out. Yeah, face is bugging me.
Well, I got the message loud and clear, I suppose. I'm not gonna fight him just because he's refusing to give me beer. See, I enjoy them. It helps being productive on stream, lol. Yeah, so I've heard that, I think there was one time where I was catching one, and it's just like, you're essentially streaming, and at the same time, the assumption is that other people tune in so that they're also like being productive at that time, and like every once in a while you chat or something like that, right? I think that's the goal, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, what about you, Ward Pistol?
You still hanging around?
Yeah, apparently I'm still hanging around. What about you, tiny one, Skick Pit?
Piss off.
Gosh, everybody's got such an attitude around here. Hey now, what's with the hostility?
I heard the piss pot. You're a true soul, same as me. So like I said, piss off.
Jeez. Oh really? We are actually here to save him? I had no idea. No, you don't understand. Thulla sent me to save you.
Thulla was mad as a rutting badger, but she weren't a friend of any true soul. What about piss off, do you? Hold on. You aren't just talking shit, are you?
That's what I've been trying to say this entire time.
Keep it low. Don't let them hear you. Now, why in the hottest hells would a true soul be helping me?
Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's the goal, but I just like to use them as a motivation factor. Nice, nice. You know, whatever works for you. I feel like different people have different ways to be productive, right? I feel like I am generally the most productive if I'm listening to... It's funny. I find myself either being productive if I'm listening to like lo-fi, but I think more often than not, what I like to hear is just like white noise, or the other one is like pink noise, and I feel like that just helps me focus. It's kind of silly, but it works for me at the very least. Anyways, so that's the thing. I'm not really a true soul.
Fine. Let's say I believe you. You want to kill these peckers. I'm not complaining. But you better finish the job, because I'll be the one to suffer if you don't. Ain't you hearing me, prickhole? Piss off to every last hell.
Okay, so if I decide to take on these people, is there any chance that they'll get reinforcements? I feel like they will. Okay, let's maybe there's gotta be a way to just... Right, like every single person here is gonna attack us.
Off with you. They'll get suspicious. Stinking snitch. Off with you. They'll get suspicious.
Wait, so what's the actual plan? I don't I don't understand. Oh boy, I should pay more attention to these things. Well, let's say we come back.
You got one of Nair's moon lanterns, Jacques?
Yeah, sure. A moon lantern? What's that?
Pixie lamps. If you're headed to Moonrise, you won't last without it.
Toplands are clogged with the death dark. Choke you in no time.
Let's see. Death Dark? What are you talking about?
You daft. It's there in the name. Shadows up there black as the lower dark. A few sniffs could fell an ogre.
If the cure's in Moonrise, we should go. Nier and his lantern be damned. After all, shadows will be the least of our worries if we start to turn.
I mean, he's right, but at the same time, we can't really run away from the call of justice. If the cure is in Moonrise, we should go. Nier and his lantern be damned. After all, the shadows will be the least of our worries if we start to run. Okay, the moon lantern is key to our survival, and that means freeing Nair.
Agreed. Next stop, Nier.
Sorry, Astarion. I feel like every single time I do anything, Astarion just disagrees. Let's check out what our objectives are here. Travel through the Underdark. Reach the Moonrise Towers through Grimforge. What is this here? Find the Sharan Temple. And find the missing shipment. So many different objectives. Find the missing boots. Save the Grimforge gnomes. Deliver Nair's head. So if we go here, that is probably our final objective here. Okay. I think I get it. Sort of. Let's go find that Nier person. Nier Automata, of course. Oh, there's a merchant somewhere around here. Apparently we're staring at them. and metal crate, but of course, cage door is open.
Stinky snitch. No one drugs with clan flameshade.
Weird. How is it that there's a shop here, but apparently not a shop here? And we got ads starting in about 3 minutes, folks. So run for your lives.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
Wait a second. I didn't even touch anything. I just went up a crate.
Tempers are rising.
Okay. Stop being annoying, please.
Tempers are rising.
What am I doing? What exactly is wrong?
Tempers are rising.
I have no idea what's happening. Like, why is it that tempers are rising?
Not as bad as it could have.
I kind of just feel like we're gonna get drawn into a battle for absolutely no reason other than the fact that we're just exploring. Which, you know, at the end of the day, we're probably gonna have to anyways. But it is kind of obnoxious that the game kind of takes that choice away from you.
What's a fort like this doing in the Underdark?
Yeah, good question.
Whoever built it, they let it rot for ages.
Ah, more people.
Shh. I can't focus with you breathing so close.
I'm sorry.
Shh.
Fine, be that way. Okay. So, let's talk to this person. Stonemason Gergeron.
If you aren't here to inspect the stonework, then get lost. And if you are, well, I doubt you've got anything useful to say.
Let's try one more time. One more time.
Stop breathing down my back. Brought it down, you think?
Stonemason Kith.
How peculiar. Smooth face, cobbled edges. They're a sign. They must be. A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher.
Fine. What should I be looking at?
The rock, the rubble, all of it, if I may be so bold. Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough.
Well, we got ads in 30 seconds, so we're gonna keep this conversation right here. Gonna take a quick bio break. And after that, we will be back with some more Baldur's Gate 3. So stay tuned. Hope to see you on the other side. I can't wait to see you on the other side. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the Wolf of Brussels. And we are here playing Baldur's Gate 3. We just reached a fort full of Duergar who have apparently gnomes as slaves. We're probably going to have a battle very soon in our hands, but we're trying to be as diplomatic as possible given the current circumstances. I also feel like we're going to get our butt kicked. So, that is the situation. Let's see what happens. I think I've got history. Assess the statue for technique and composition. Difficulty of 10. We do have some bonuses here. Add some guidance. Roll 'em. Oh, come on. Oh, that was so bad. Can I try again? Failure. Yes, roll again. Oh, that's even worse. Seriously, I have never had like 2 such bad rolls. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna brute force this. What is happening here? What is this? Oh my gosh. Like, oh, 3 again. Thank goodness. I just wasted all of my inspirations on probably a meaningless roll.
The statue's meandering curves and golden edges stand out against the weathered masonry behind it. 2 styles, 2 eras. The statue was carved from newer stone and erected by latecomers to this ancient fortress.
Straight from Taylor Swift's The Eras tours. I guess I could investigate the rubble. I wonder what happens if I just go through all of these. Whatever. No need to add any bonuses. And I guess I did anyways. What a mess. I don't care. I almost don't care anymore.
Stone bricks of various sizes clutter the corridor. Many split cleanly in 2. Yet some walls remain fully intact. What what this pattern signifies, you can't fathom.
What do you think?
And let's do the last roll. I think we can do perception. Okay. Nice.
Several glassy stones stand out in the debris. Their borders are coated with tiny yellow crystals. The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind. The fires of the hells have touched Grimforge.
Okay. I am ready to report my observations.
The statue is newer than the fortress, you say? So obvious in hindsight. Sulfur. Of course! The rocks have been altered by hellfire! Alas, you've left me with more questions than answers. My survey continues.
Okay. I don't know exactly what that did for us, but I guess he's friendly with us. I would like to trade.
Well, let's see what you've got.
So let's see, what does he have here? Antidote, armor class, drink, fire resistance, scroll of sleep, some arrows, this and that. Yeah, I don't think we need any of that stuff.
That's all then.
Okay.
Statue, you think?
Human, certainly. A god, perhaps. Why would gnomes make such a thing?
You're the expert. Why don't you tell me?
I like how in this corner of the world these Duergar are just being archaeologists. Pretty high up here. Cragged Rock. Oh, we can actually go all the way down from here? That is some fast climbing.
A harper's room. Something must be stashed nearby. If I was sensible, I'd lock it in a chest. But if I were clever, I'd put chests everywhere and hide it somewhere else entirely.
Come out, little mimic.
There's a mimic in there? Okay. Ooh. That's a bit scary. Ew. Wait, how many of these things are there? 4? Oh, wait, 3. Well, we've got a battle on our hands, I suppose. Just as good a time to enjoy some delicious Bravas Brewing Peanut Butter Dark non-alcoholic beer. To your health. Creamy and delicious peanut buttery goodness. So Asterion has advantage. They can do a ranged attack. Let's see, can we actually do a sneak attack range? Yes. And now we mobilize. Where should we go? I kind of just want to make sure that I stay in a defensive position. I think that the only good place to be might be, well, maybe up here? Can we actually make it up here? Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe like just in this corner. Just in case he needs defense. And hide.
No trace.
Never mind. Hey, how dare you? Okay, we're gonna destroy this creature as quickly as possible. Reckless attack. We are reckless indeed. Let's go. Now we do a main hand attack. Ooh, beautiful. Do we have any resources left? No, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and end our turn right there.
No choice but to keep going.
And we can do a main hand attack with Tamias, I think. I feel like we should compel duel though. We do have several of our spell slots still intact. For an enemy to force, and it requires concentration. Either that or maybe I should do Dragon Breath. If I do Dragon Breath, will I be able to cover them both? Actually, yes. There we go. Perfect range. Let's go. Well, honestly, not really. Not a very strong attack. Protect the creature from attacks, increase its and it requires. I'm wondering if I should cast that on Shadowheart. 100%. So Shield of Faith on Shadowheart. I'm going to go over here, probably face this guy, and then my turn right here.
Need to act fast.
Shadowheart needs to focus on the heals. Guidance, resist. Cure wounds. Preserve life. I wonder when I'll get some kind of action, healing action that doesn't actually cost a level spell slot. That would be nice. Spirit Guardians. Revivify. Beacon of Hope. So many different things that we could do. Maybe what we do is cure wounds on myself. And then what I will do is put Sanctuary on myself. Just so that I am not being physically attacked by anyone.
Heading there.
Welcome, welcome, John. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime, the primest of all Twitch subscriptions. How's your Friday going? And good to see you. It is, of course, JD274, aka John, aka the long lost prodigal mod. Here's hoping that your day is treating you kindly. Let's go ahead and end turn right here. And so it's Asterian's turn. Gonna try and see if we can still hit this thing. Do we still have advantage? Can we do sneak? Let's do it. And it's down. Beautiful. Doing well, just unwinding. How are you? I'm doing okay. We're working through the Underdark here in Baldur's Gate 3, and we're fighting a pack of mimics. Now you're a one would say a legendary player of D&D, so you are well aware of what mimics are. It was a sort of thing where I came about a chest, and of course, it was not the chest that I wanted it to be. Okay, we're probably gonna end it there. If we can dash, can we dash someplace that'll give us some advantage, maybe? Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we can actually climb up. We're gonna just go hide here. And we end turn. Haha! Look at that, 2 misses in a row. Shadowheart, sorry, not Shadowheart. Karlach, do your thing. Why do I have to go around?
Close ranks.
Okay, can we still do like a dash? I hope we can still do a dash. Okay, and at the very least, we should be able to go into a frenzy. Boom! I can never get enough of Karlach doing that. Of course, I have no actions left, but oh wait, we can still attack? I doubt it. Yeah, we can, that's fine.
Survival is all that matters.
Let's see, I am indeed a legendary D&D player, a D&D player of great renown, I have always said. Like when I'm out and about at the mall with my friends, and the subject of D&D inevitably comes up, I say, by the way, I know a legendary player. And their name is John. Now, should I could do a branding smite, I suppose. But here's wondering if it won't be enough. Kind of just trying to make sure that we get rid of these things as quickly as possible. This is a level 1, so it wouldn't be as bad. And then this one over here. Ooh, absolute power. This one actually only recovers after a short rest, so not bad at all. Get rid of this chump. Kick his butt. Down it goes. I love when the way that we defeat an enemy is simply to ring them out. It reminds me of playing Soul Calibur 2 and forward, where I would just do my best to ring out like really tough opponents so I didn't actually have to face them. Okay, and I don't think we can do many of these. This one requires a level 1. Oh, we'll break active concentration. Searing Smite. What if I just do a regular attack? Let's go for it. And I think that is it. We still have a minor action, but I don't think we need it. And I think the only person that could benefit from a heal is Timaeus at this point. Remove curse. Bless creatures. Level 3, that's a lot. Healing word. Okay. Maybe that's not the way to go here. Preserve life. Let's just go and do the healing touch directly.
We need everyone alive.
Specifically, since we can't actually be targeted by the mimic, I think it should be fine. And Asterion. Can Asterion actually shoot? Oh, look at that. He's got the high ground. I've got the high ground. Beautiful. I don't think we need to do anything else. I think Asterion is fine where he is. Nice. I think this battle is almost wrapped up. Frenzied strike.
That might be worth it.
Beautiful. Wolf's Kiss battle against the mimics. Legendary battle. And what is this? Toy chest.
Traps. How considerate.
So we can't actually use it, huh? Harper stash. And this one is locked. Oh, huh. There's a chest inside this mimic. Can we use Asterion with his lock-picking ability? Lockpick.
With pleasure.
Here we go. Add bonus. Difficulty of 20. How are... Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Ah, come on. Is the dice even trying? Failure. Great. So it's broken, I think. Can we try and lockpick one more time? Okay. Let's go for it. Nice. That's a little more agreeable. How come I didn't use the Thieves' Tool the first time? That's weird. Scroll of Evidence. What is that? To the Emerald Enclave and those deemed worthy to see this record, greetings from those who harp. Know ye that the one known as Ketheric Thorn, Paladin of Shar, is guilty of crimes against body and spirit. They include but are not limited to murder, slavery, and desecration of temples. Most holy, let our intent be known, an alliance between the Harpers and the Emerald Enclave. United we may end Thorn's reign of terror. The High Harpers eagerly await your good word. Okay, so we've got some evidence. And this might be a good chance to get a short rest. Oh, so much gunk. What is this? Hand axe +1. Nice. And I think there were 3 of them, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, right. One of them I threw off the cliff. Never mind.
What to do?
That's too bad, though. I'm sure that they might have had something on them. What is this symbol? The skeleton has nothing inside of it. Okay, well, that was an interesting deviation. Okay. let's keep exploring this area. Here's wondering if these calves will talk to me.
Tired. Sleep. Rest, little one. But do not take long. I feel his shadow. I heard his name whispered. The rock shivers from the sound. The Ketheric Thorn.
Ketheric Thorn? A familiar name. Halsin mentioned his stronghold deep underground.
Let's see. Do you mean Ketheric Thorn, the Dark Justiciar commander?
Mighty elf, cloaked in darkness. 10 masters ago.
10 masters?
And 10 more. But I remember. There was the work. And the blood. There was the Thorm's army. There was the Hellbeast that broke them.
So it seems...
The Ketheric Thorm's name faded into stone. Until the Near came.
So it sounds like this Ketheric Thorn is bad news, as they say. What kind of hellbeast could have destroyed Ketheric's army?
I saw tusks and flesh, smelled fire and eggs. It came with the masked men, crashing and smashing.
And especially the eggs, of course. That was a long time ago. What does Nair have to do with Ketheric?
I know not, so I say not. Yet I hear his name again, said by the shadows.
That's, you know, sometimes I feel like I'm like paying attention to the story, but just the way that some of these stories and tales are phrased, it kind of just makes them difficult to... Like, I thought we were talking about present times. I didn't think that we were talking about the past or anything like that. You honor me with your ancient wisdom.
I outlived my mother, and her mother's mother, and many mothers beyond. Blessed to see many live, cursed to see many die.
Okay, let's go ahead and leave. You know, one thing that I completely forgot to do, even though I posted a question of the night, I never actually like pinned it, which is unfortunate. That could have been like a subject for many a conversation. So, question of the night. Where was I? Would you ever become a robot? That is the question of the night. Man, I love animal speech. It is very specific, the way in which they decide to express themselves. Okay, do you have anything to say?
Afraid of Thorm. Do not think on it further. Rest. I will see you safe.
Well, I hope he has some... He's providing some assurance there.
Afraid.
Okay, we got it. We got it. And that's where we started, of course. Rotting basket. Some people here seem dead. Damaged Dark Justiciar armor. Nice. Dark Justiciar mail.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they're all clad in the same dark armor.
So it
Dark
seems.
Justicia uniforms. These were Shah worshippers. The same as me.
Well, I know that Shadowheart is a worshipper of Shar as well, so I better not suggest this. I also don't think Shar is that great, so I don't know that I should say this. I am simply going to say ominous. Let's not linger.
I'll keep an eye out. If it's a demon, I'll be able to spot it a mile off.
Excuse me, I probably need my afternoon coffee here. Okay, let's loot. Thank you for the lurk, Rio. Once again, always good to see you. Damaged Dark Justiciar armor. Okay, so some casual sandals to wear on casual Sundays. Oh, it seems like we can potentially take everything here with impunity.
What's in here?
Some rags. Well, we need rags to get to riches. Of course, most of it is just trash. This will encumber Timaeus. I don't want to take it. I just want to open it. Oh, it's locked. And wait, not enough space. I don't want to move it. Okay, so the only thing that's... How did I even get here? Do I need to just jump off or something? Okay, let's just jump off. There we go. Easy enough. Now to find that locked crate. Oh, there's a burlap sack. A rotten piece of cheese. Okay, some more burlap sacks. An ignoble hat, the best types of hats. Canner's Delight. Okay, so this is the thing that apparently needs opening. So let's put Asterion in the lead and see if he can use his lockpicking tools. I hope that he still has... Yeah, he has 2 sets. Or something. Okay, actions, lockpick.
Let's crack it open.
Nice. So a difficulty class of 10 and not really too bad. Some guidance to boot. Roll 'em. 11. Natural 11. Artificial 20. Okay, so we can open it now, right? Crossbow, great club. Just some tools. Nothing particularly useful, unfortunately. And let's go back to Timaeus.
No one stopped me yet.
I am encumbered, fellows. I am encumbered. Might be a good time to go back to camp, actually, and get another short rest after that battle. Yeah, might be a good idea here. Where's Volo? Volo.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Okay, trade. And let's go ahead and sort by... I think it's value. And sell a bunch of this junk. Give me just a second here, folks. Trying to check something with my stream health. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, for some reason it is currently listed as poor, so that sometimes gives me a bit of pause. But we'll work through it. So wait, why did I take a toy chest? Oh, well, whatever. Mushroom fish. From rags to riches. And that one is only 2.5 pounds. I don't know why I would ever wear that ignoble hat. Probably should give all these arrows to Asterion and Shadowheart as well. What are these things? Oh, some armors. And of course, Asterion. Okay. Scroll of evidence. Wonder if there is something particularly heavy we can drop. I feel like all of these weapons and things like that, we can probably just send them to camp instead. Yeah, that might make the most sense here. Let's leave. Let's make like a tree and get out of here. I am still encumbered, unfortunately. Okay, so let's go ahead and give all this stuff away. Multi-select. It's probably all of this armor that's making me heavy. This armor is making me heavy. What is this? Hand crossbow. Heavy crossbow, the sequel. That might be good for now, I think. Maybe some knives. I don't really use knives or daggers. Or clubs. Meet me at the club. Icy metal. All of these Tanner's Delights. So, Santa Camp. Nice. Okay, and then let me give all of these arrows to Asterion. Arrow of Transposition. Teleport wherever you find this arrow. That's actually useful. Let's give it to Shadowheart. What is this one? Arrow of Ill Matter. Necrotic. Cool. Not too bad. What is this? Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Okay. Now we are no longer encumbered. Let's go ahead and take a short rest.
Better than nothing.
And then let's go back. So I am absolutely looking forward to dinner. Generally on Friday nights we'll get takeout. So yeah, I'm just hoping that we come to decide on something rich and tasty. If I were to simply suggest what I'd like, no, I don't want the basket. Okay. Just take the campfire with you. So ridiculous. Whatever. Yeah, if I was to just choose something like off the top of my head, it would probably have to be pizza. Because, you know what? Pizza. Haven't had like a delicious mushroom and onions pizza in a while. Or actually an onions anything pizza. And a large part of that is simply because my partner doesn't care for it. Can we actually get to the chest back here? I think, no, we've already gone through this stuff. Okay. And what is this person? Oh, we've already looted them.
You, grab a cane and whip these Drugnin beasts into shape. That rubble needs clearing. My patience is hanging on by an arse whisker.
You want me to cane these poor beasts?
Damn right I do. Getting cramps in my arm trying to whip the Drugnin beasts back to work. Now get to the caning, before I thrash you instead.
Seriously? You, Santa Claus, are going to beat me? Let's ask a bit more. What's behind the rubble?
You got no need to know, and I got no need to tell. So get to caning or to leaving.
Let's see. How do we actually just... Maybe let's investigate the rubble for anything unusual. Not too bad. Good roll, good roll.
A slight glint catches your eye.
Focus on the glint. Ah, come on. Failure.
The glint fades before your eye finds its source.
You want my help? Then you will tell me what's back there. Oh, that's a difficult one. I doubt it's gonna work. Almost didn't work.
Fine. Look at this. Adamantine. Stuff's no joke. Stronger than steel, rarer than mithril. It ain't mined, it's made. There's an adamantine forge back there, sure as shitting. Don't get any smart ideas. That forge is clan property. But get the beasts moving and I'll toss some coin your way.
I don't want to... Okay. I don't want to force the beast to do anything. I'm just gonna leave.
Just splitting then. Suit your damn self.
The other notes mentioned some sort of guardian.
44 out of 44. I'm already measuring them up because clearly this is gonna be a battle.
No more! No more pain, no more work! All must die!
What has you in such a state?
Oh, death. Fire. I can smell it. It's too much. Too much. Anger. I can't hold it in.
Let's see. I'm not gonna hit them, of course. I probably need to save them.
Don't like it here. Grey ones hurt hide.
Okay, we gotta do something. I don't...
Look at them, all that brawn and they're trembling like leaves. Trembling like leaves, like on trees up on the surface.
Oh, shut up. So, let's go ahead and sneak attack range, maybe? Or should we bite him? It might be fun to bite. Nice. Now we move out of the way. Provokes attack of opportunity. We could just stab him. Sneak attack melee. Look at that. Ooh, beautiful. Let's move out of the way. Probably gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
Step quick.
And we end turn. Ooh, critical miss. Oh, come on. Take out this chump. 65. We'll take it.
Eat it.
Ooh, come on, not enough. Pommel strike, right? We've still got that. Oh, how come we don't have it? Ah, that's so lame. We can do a reckless attack. How can we just do it? Okay, we're attacking. He is down. And let's go to the other side. Who is the ranger? Wait, why is the beast attacking me? This is so weird. We're trying to save them.
Can't afford to let up.
We're gonna go over here, apply sanctuary on ourselves. We'll just have to use the level 2. Stay close to everyone just to make sure that we can reach anybody that we need. And of course, if we do that, we are going to make it so that we don't have enough, so that we lose our sanctuary, so better not do that. Call for spirits to protect you. Beacon of Hope. Bless. Bless up to 3 creatures. Would that take away my concentration, though? I guess I don't have concentration needed here. Can I actually target Asterion? Target is too far, huh? That's fine. Remove curse. Does anybody need cure wounds right now? It doesn't seem like it. I wish I knew why the creatures decided to turn on me, though. Turn undead. Let's just go ahead and bless Timaeus and Karlach. And myself, I guess. Finish selection. Wait, did we select everyone? Seems like we got them, right? Okay, let's try again. One, 2, 3, and that is it. Okay, and let's end it there. Wait, why did I... Okay, I don't get it. This is not how this battle was supposed to go. Come on. And we got ads starting in about 3 minutes. If I quit right now, how far would it send me back? I should have saved like right after that rest. Autosave Grimforge. That was 68 and 8. That is where we were before. I don't know. Should I go back or not? I feel like it's gonna put me farther back than what's it called? Even before the mimic fight. I'm just gonna do it. This is dumb. The game is once again doing something that I did not intend to do, which at the very least is just a little bit annoying. I don't like it. Baldur's Gate 3. Am I right, folks? Am I right? Okay, we're gonna take a quick break since ads are starting in about 2 minutes. Let me find a good lo-fi here. What a mess. Let's see, the next be right back is tending the garden. I don't even know where we are here, by the way. Yeah, clearly we are way behind. What a mess. Okay, whatever. I'm over it. I'm over it. We're gonna have to fight the mimics again, which shouldn't have been the case. Tending the garden it is, folks. We will be back with more Baldur's Gate 3 after this. Sorry about that, folks. Totally missed that entire thing because I am incredible in that way. Thank you so much, both of you. Once again, welcome, Slonko. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Sorry about that. I have no idea why my mic was off, and now I'm wondering how long my mic has been off. So there is that. And welcome, Michaela. Good to see you as well. Thank you so much for letting me know. I'm not at 100% here. But yes, we were talking about Baldur's Gate and the fact that I had to reload an earlier save because we ended up attacking some cows that we were trying to liberate. And I will not attack cows. I will not. But yes, welcome everyone. Thank you very much for popping in. And thank you very much for the lurk, Michaela. Here's hoping that, you're all having a wonderful day so far. And here I am struggling to look at my keyboard. One of the things that happens when you are using goggles is you don't have this vision like right below you. Which makes you wonder, Ailes, why do you do this to yourself? But of course, one thing that we do have to say is kindly give our friend Slonko Bomb a follow. They were last playing Mischief Makers, and that is an N64 game. That's the one where you shake the blocks, isn't it? I remember like it was very popular in one episode one copy of like Nintendo Power. They talked about it, and I always thought that it was interesting. Like I saw the trailer for it. And it looked good. It's from that company Treasure, if I'm not mistaken. I've never played it myself, but here's hoping that one day I get the chance. And let's see. Okay. It's not bad. I've just been doing homework and some cleaning. How is stream going today? So, I don't know how long you've been lurking, but earlier I was playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and I managed to beat the final boss of the game. That being said, there is more game to complete, and I started it, and I kind of just threw my hands up in the air and I said, I'm done. I don't like this game anymore. It's too difficult. And so, yes, I am officially done with Donkey Kong Country 3. But to your point, glad that you're doing some homework and cleaning. I know that you said that you restarted some of your studies. I thought, congratulations once again on the 12-hour stream. I thought that you said that you were going to have a test soon, or maybe you already had it. Here's hoping that it went well, or it will go well. Let's see, you're so kind, Ailes. Thank you so much. Hope you've been well. Yeah, I've been okay. It's been an easier week than last week. I can tell you that work has kind of been at the forefront of like my stresses. Of course, I'm not gonna talk about the world at large. Let's simply say that in my small corner of the world, work is kind of the thing that's been stressing me out, and this week has been okay. Before I continue talking nonsense here, of course, let's also give our esteemed friend Michaela, gluten-free waifu, a shout out. They were last playing Yakuza 0, but like I said, I believe that was part of your 12-hour stream. Again, Michaela is an excellent streamer, one of my favorite streamers, absolutely. And I believe this is your year of Yakuza, if I'm not mistaken. That is a series that I hope to pursue someday. Let's see. Yes, Shake Shake. Okay, so I was right in terms of Mischief Makers. Yeah, I gotta try that someday. Oh, nice. I didn't miss the Donkey Kong part, but GG's. Yeah, thank you. Again, I can still say that I love the Donkey Kong Country series, but number 3, it definitely tested my patience. And you know, I'm not the coolest kid in class. Sometimes I kind of lose it, but that game especially tested me. Okay, appreciate that. Thank you. Of course, you're most welcome. Let's hope the good vibes continue for your weekend. Yeah, here's hoping that maybe potentially we got something good to eat. But yeah, speaking of eating and consuming and enjoying things, like I was trying to say, but I was muted. This is Omegang. It's a Belgian-style blonde ale. It is a collaboration between Omegang Brewing, which is an American brewery, I believe, as well as La Chouffe, which is more of a Belgian brewery. Let me not talk too much here. Let me not yap too much. A blonde ale, of course, is one of the simplest types of ales. It is generally brewed with pale ales, and unlike pale ales, they're a little bit sweeter than your conventional IPAs and things of that sort. Blonde ales tend to accentuate the sugars and the malts over the bitters, which is more of the territory of pale ales. In terms of Belgian beers, of course, Belgium makes some of the greatest beers in the world. They love to add spices. They do wonderful wheat beers, and sometimes they have notes of citrus, notes of cloves, coriander, as well as one of their very famous spices. So let's go ahead and actually taste this thing and see what it's like. But before I do that, let's go on Untapped here for just a second to see what it is here. So, Omegang, 9.5% alcohol by volume, so please drink responsibly. A little magic and a lot of mischief. This time the gnomes brought more than just yeast from their Belgian farmstead Brasserie de Chouffe. While Coop and the gnomes were spicing things up at the brewery, our brewers were carefully fermenting signature fruity, spicy Chouffe yeast to create the flavorful, unique blonde ale we all love. You'll enjoy the smooth drinkability, fruity aromas and flavors, and warming finish. So nice. I guess one of the things that I forgot to suggest when I was talking about Belgian beers is just the fact that they have some very special yeast over there. A lot of it is found in the fields, in the vast Belgian fields, and they produce some fruity esters, which gives beers a certain sour notes, and also just gives you lots of like fresh fruity aromas. Things like pears, things like apples, they're quite nice. Let's go ahead and actually open this thing. Let's see. Love the Omegang beers. They had so many Game of Thrones beers I used to collect. Yeah, I believe I remember that line of beers. It was kind of like a synergy of like a great show and like great beers. I love it when things that are wonderful come together. Let's see. I always like going with a blonde ale. Yeah, they're good. They're solid openers, to say the least, and they're kind of just refreshing. Like, I think on summers, I either enjoy blonde ales or like saisons, which are also known as farmhouses. They're just nice and refreshing. In terms of a nose over here, again, those very strong notes of fruity esters, some sweetness, a little bit of breadiness. So if you've ever gone to like a bakery and they giving you like a fresh piece of like French bread and you like cracked it open, it's kind of just like that first whiff that just kind of like enters your nose, and it's just like, oh, it's wonderful, it's delightful. Famine Ale, dear viewer, happy Friday. So good spice. I want to say maybe like some orange peel, definitely some coriander. Toasty indeed. Thank you very much for the redeem. Very strong notes of fruits. I want to say like green apples, maybe. Good in terms of the malts, a little bit sweet. There's some slight souring, but that's inescapable when you're talking about Belgian beers. In terms of bitters, none really to speak about. Body composition, a 3.5 out of 5. It's definitely very frothy, very thick, and again, kind of just an enjoyable beer. So good. But that is enough of my yapping. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. I want to say today we are giving Nomi Gang a 375 out of 5. And cheers, we got it. Gotta love the ads. And that, as they say, is that. With that, let's go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Whew, okay. So sorry once again for the lack of microphone there. I gotta be a bit more aware of these things. So like I said, I actually went back to my autosaves, and the reason for that was because I was trying to save some animals. They were getting caned, and for some reason, when I attacked their masters, they became aggressive against me, which is not really what I wanted. I forgot to put the sound on this. Okay, there we go. Can't reach this. And so it kind of just made me frustrated, because one of the things that I really enjoy about Baldur's Gate is kind of just the fact that people won't simply let you take things. Like if they are standing in front of you and obviously something is not yours, like they will call you out on it. But sometimes it almost seems like they just like set you up, because you're just like inspecting things and people will accuse you of stealing. So it's a little bit annoying. And then clearly my intention was to save the animals, but instead I ended up fighting them, and it just made me lose my cool, you know? Heavy chest. Let's open it. All that progress. I probably lost about an hour. That's unfortunate. If only I was just a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer, you know? I might actually be able to leave Chapter 1. Collapsed archway.
I'm way too big.
I like how he says it. I'm way too big. Alright, I don't think there's anything more to explore in this area. We've checked out these crates, but I think we're good. A carafe of wine. And here's me wondering if I could get a carafe of wine myself. I feel like we're gonna have to go face against those mimics one more time. Ay, so much backtracking. I'm not even gonna deal with these people. Nothing to be gained here. This chest is already open. Oh shoot, that stinks. Yeah, but again, I kind of just... It's simply because I am doing my darndest to like play a certain type of character, so it's almost as if I'm imposing those rules on myself. Like I'm trying to play like lawful good, even though every once in a while I just like make silly decisions. But then something like attacking just like innocent animals just seems to me like, okay, that is way off character. I can't commit to that.
Hey, stick shit! It's stick pig, you piss pot. That's what I said. Stick shit. Another stick shit. Piss pot. You flirt. Now jump to it. Or it's up to the lift and straight to the shadows.
Cruelty like that poisons the soul. Till one day, you drop dead, or the person you're fucking with snaps and puts a sword in your eye.
True soul, yeah? Tell the sergeant we won't move a pebble.
Let's see. You disgust me, slaver. How do you live with yourself?
Comfortably. Figured it obvious. I kick up my feet, order a brew, watch them work. They'll complain, but I love it. I'm telling you.
I don't like your attitude.
And I don't like pig shit, but damned if your mouth ain't spewing it. You want respect? Let your absolute pay for it. Till then, bugger off. Hey, stick shit. Where's my drink?
Coming right up, piss pot.
Stick shit talks like smug, and he wrecked that shroom village.
And then shagged it.
Here's to smug, nasty prick.
I may have missed this the first time I went through this, but they talk with these just very unique words where half the time I'm kind of just missing what they're talking. I know that they're insulting each other, but at the same time I'm just like, what are you saying?
Shit. Carry on.
Shove off. I'm not sharing.
Alcohol. An odd vice for Duergar, prone to triggering ancestral memories of brutal illicit enslavement.
Let's see. Alcohol is bad news for a Duergar. Should you be drinking? I sound like a teetotal. Oh, that word.
Pisshole's bad news for your lifespan, but you keep flapping it.
Through the Duergar's ears, you hear the sizzle of burning flesh and the screams of tortured young. Old pain felt anew.
Shit! Beat it! True hole, before I start beating you!
Well, I'm not gonna fight him. At least not yet. What if we talk to him again?
Thought I told you to move!
And what about your friend?
You still hanging around?
Oh, let's talk to the gnome one more time.
Piss
off. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Here's to nobody remembering that reference. Okay, hey now, what's with the hostility?
I heard the piss pot. You're a true soul, same as near. So like I said, piss off.
Okay, no, you don't understand. Thula sent me to save you.
Thula was mad as a rutting badger, but she weren't a friend of any true soul.
This...
What about piss off?
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. You aren't just talking shit, are you? Then shh. Keep it low. Don't let them hear you.
We're right in front of them, by the way.
Now, why in the hottest hells would a true soul be helping me?
Yes, exactly, Michaela. This is what dreams are made of. That is such a good movie. It's funny. So one of my best friends, who actually ended up in my wedding party, back in college, she actually didn't care for Lizzie McGuire, but for some reason she thought that it would be a great idea to give me the DVD for the Lizzie McGuire movie, which is still in my very small collection of DVDs. Yeah, that was such a great show. Wow, that was a good show. Let's see. I was literally listening to Hilary Duff yesterday. Wow. Okay. I'm assuming that maybe some of her classic stuff when she was singing. I don't know that she's actually released stuff recently. Honestly, the last thing that I heard from her, and I think it was through social media, and at this point it's probably like 2 or 3 years back. It's that she was trying to like be part of like this Lizzie McGuire revival. Like it'll be like them but older, and then it just never came off the ground. Unfortunately, it would have been interesting to say the least. I don't know how much you can play around with those characters as adults, but it would have at the very least been an interesting exercise. Let's see. I love that. What a great gift. Yeah, it was very thoughtful. But yeah, I probably need to rewatch it again. It's just fun. Fun stuff. That's a thing. I'm not really a true soul.
Fine. Let's say I believe you. You want to kill these peckers. I'm not complaining. But you better finish the job, because I'll be the one to suffer if you don't. Ain't you hearing me, prickhole? Piss off to every last hell.
I like how every single piece of communication just has to have like 5 or 6 different insults. What a time. What a time. Alright, so I think that's where we left off with these people. I think we went ahead and like picked that fight with those what's their names? The mimics. Yes, the treasure mimics. Let's see. Yeah, I never heard more about that, unfortunately. And you know that, like I said, it's probably okay. I feel like a lot of the times these Lega sequels don't necessarily work out very well.
Guy unstuck. All those gnomes are done for. Come on, focus.
Okay, we need to get near, even though I don't know who near actually is. Must be near automata. Okay, I think this is the first time we've gone through this section. Maybe let's go over here. Right, and these are those shields that we encountered. Now, speaking of like legacy sequel shows, one thing that I always meant to watch was that like that new Saved by the Bell. I think that they released on either HBO or Netflix, and I think it had most of the original cast except for like Screech. I probably should have checked that out, or I should make some time to check it out.
Seen her run with a barrel under her arm. Just a small one, but enough to blow the drow out. Someone should grab it. Slaves are never gonna manage with pickaxes.
Can't go chasing maybes. The sergeants are ticket in.
Well, would you look at that, Kerr? Someone's having a listen.
A shiver runs through you. Your mind is awash with ancient resentments.
True soul, no less. What do you think, Kerr? Should we take Nir's debt off him?
Jeez, that is forward. See, oh yeah, I forgot about that revival too. Yeah, like I said, it would have been interesting. I feel like that one also like what is it? I know that what's more popular is that Cobra Kai show that is, you know, an offshoot of like Karate Kid. That one seemed to have legs, and I actually know that they're actually making a new Karate Kid. Of all things to make a new Karate Kid, that one should be interesting to watch too. But yeah, Lega sequels. Okay. I feel like we're gonna go into a fight here, but I feel like we were gonna go in that direction anyways. I want Nier out, and it sounds like you have a lead.
I ain't parlaying with more twat souls. And you got the stench. If I didn't know better, I'd say a mind flayer shut a worm in your brain. Should split your head open and poke around in there if you lot don't pay up.
I like the fact that we just literally started talking to this person, and for some reason we have to pay them for nothing. Let's see. I don't actually... So my character is generally a pacifist, even though I know that a fight is inevitable here. Let's go with stench. Ridiculous. I'm no more a true soul than you are.
The shiver returns. This time it's colder, sharper.
The stench don't lie. You're one of them.
And your hips don't lie, as one Shakira once said. Okay. At this point, I'm just like, is a true soul just a person that has like one of the tadpole things in their heads? Let's detect thoughts. Difficulty of 11. Guidance of 4. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, nice. Natural 19. Android 18. Let's go.
Drunken true souls. Can still smell near from behind that damn wall.
Okay, so near is behind the wall. That's not me you smell. You must still be catching near scent.
He stinks to the deepest hells, that's for sure. Could be you're right.
Yeah.
In that case, want to earn some gold?
Sure. Let's see. Depends. What do you need done?
Thrin's after the Absolute's glory. That's why she's got those slaves digging for Nia. But we ain't need glory, just coin. And Nia's got plenty. Help Thryn free Nia. Then you and my chums grind him up. Whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat cut. You in?
Can I just pretend? There's, I mean, I feel like this one might be like I'm pretending to do it, but then it also seems aggressive. I'm just gonna be plain out and say, count me out.
Crack. Get you gone before I get you gone. Thryn ain't found a trace.
Fine, be that way. Hey, what is this, a ball?
Stare into the eye. Your reflection stares back.
Like the frozen flame. Poke the eye. Why would I do that? Let's be cheeky. Smile and wave.
A scrying eye doesn't blink.
I would have done that in real life. Okay, does this lady have anything to say? Oh, I thought there was a second person here. Stone Guard Cur.
Drugging outsiders, you've got no business here.
Fine, be that way. I just wanted to make chit chat. Now, where could that near be?
Found a way past the rock falls, my guess.
God, you're still at it then.
Frick ain't stopped caning those pieces last I saw, and he still ain't broke through. No bolted. Saw it myself. Thryn still ain't caught him with.
What is happening? Oh, it just saved.
That's the cult's doing. Donald's joined up too.
Plaque.
The cult pricks are spreading like flies on sheep.
Okay, so this I remember.
If you aren't here to inspect the stonework, then get lost. And if you are, well, I doubt you've got anything useful to say.
Jeez.
Gold accents aren't too ton.
How peculiar. Smooth face, cobbled edges. They're a sign. They must be. A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend. I need fresh eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher.
And of course, we've already gone through this, so I'll try and repeat the same moves that I had last time. Fine. What should I be looking at?
The rock, the rubble, all of it, if I may be so bold. Take a look. Tell me what you see, and be thorough.
Okay, and what we are going to do is we'll start with history. We'll add the bonus for guidance and roll. Oh, come on. It's almost as if the game like is repeating the very poor rolls that we had last time. Try it one more time. I hope it doesn't take all 4 rolls this time around. Okay, maybe. Okay. That was very close. Let's go.
The statue's meandering curves and golden edges stand out against the weathered masonry behind it. 2 styles, 2 eras. The statue was carved from newer stone and erected by latecomers to this ancient fortress.
Anything standing out?
Let's go through investigation. And add bonus. Nice. Very nice.
Boulders and stone bricks of various sizes clutter the corridor. Many split cleanly in 2, yet some walls remain fully intact. No quake brought these rocks down. They were smashed through in an instant. Something big charged through here. Something very big.
What do you think?
Now we just do the perception. Of course. I guess we can try it one more time, right? Seven. And of course, that doesn't work. You know what? I don't wanna lose my last inspiration. I think that's enough.
Yes, the rubble. Oh, it was a great beast that tore these walls down. I should have known. The statue is newer than the fortress, you say. So obvious in hindsight. Alas, you've left me with more questions than answers. My survey continues.
Does he have stuff to trade?
Well, let's see what you've got.
Right. Let me go ahead and just sell junk. Don't need to waste too much more time here. Value. I might not actually have junk on me this time. It's all just like weapons and things of that sort. Yeah, we might be okay.
That's all then.
And of course the animals over here.
Tired. Sleep. Rest, little one. But do not take long. I feel his shadow. I heard his name whispered. The rock shivers from the sound.
The rock shivers me timbers.
Thorn.
Ketheric Thorn, a familiar name. Halcyon mentioned his stronghold deep underground.
Do you mean Ketheric Thorn, the Dark Justiciar commander?
Mighty elf, cloaked in darkness. 10 masters ago, and 10 more. But I remember, there was the work, and the blood. There was the Thorm's army. There was the Hellbeast that broke them. The Ketheric Thorm's name faded into stone until the Near came.
Okay. What kind of Hellbeast could have destroyed Ketheric's army?
I saw tusks and flesh, smelled fire and eggs. It came with the mask men.
I like the fact that
crashing.
The beast has to point out the eggs. It's like it was a little bit like sulfur. That was a long time ago. What does Nier have to do with Ketheric?
I know not, so I say not. Yet I hear his name again, said by the shadows.
Actually, speaking of eggs, tomorrow I'm actually trying out a new scrambled egg recipe. Which, you know, scrambled eggs are not necessarily anything fancy, but I like to switch things up every once in a while. And so I'm doing like, what is it? Apple sausages, roasted sweet potatoes, and kale. Obviously some cheese, because scrambles always have cheese, and of course eggs. So here's hoping that it's actually tasty. I think it's almost kind of like a skillet as opposed to like a scramble, but I think it'll be nice. You honor me with your ancient wisdom.
I outlived my mother, and her mother's mother, and many mothers beyond. Blessed to see many live, cursed to see many die.
Very sad, very sad. And let's talk to this one over here.
Afraid of them.
Do not think on it further. Rest. I will see you safe.
Okay, and I think that's it for... Oh wait, there's a third one.
Hmm? Oh, those two still talking.
I like the fact that this third one just doesn't care. They're like, what? What are they even... Ooh, cabbage.
Maybe I need more pockets.
A rotting basket. Bedroll. Okay. Why is that beholder following us now? I'm a little bit confused by that. And a dead skeleton. Right, these are justiciar stuff that we saw.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same dark armor.
Dark Justiciar uniforms. These were Shah worshippers. The same as me.
Indeed they were. And so we don't take one side or the other, we say ominous. Let's not linger.
Agreed. Let's go. We have places to be.
Why did Asterion say that? That's weird. And some more stuff over here. Casual sandals. And just take all this stuff. I think we end up selling most of this anyways. We are encumbered. Of course we are encumbered. Anything else here before I like start sending things away? Ooh. Some delicious skeletons, of course. All of these rotting baskets, just in my craziest fantasies, of course, they have some stuff in them that might be useful. No, I don't want to take it. Why would I take the... so silly. Okay, so let me send away some stuff. Let's see. How do I sort by equipment. Let's do equipment first. Multi-select. Send this to camp. That's equipped. Javelin. All of this Dark Justiciar armor that we don't need right now anyways. Random sandals. Casual sandals, of course. Chainmail. Okay, so let's send all of these to camp. Nice, nice. And then, I think we should be okay now. Yeah.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
And of course, we're gonna go down here and we're gonna have a fight with those mimics. There is a chance that I won't be able to finish the fight on stream, but since we've already done it, I'm not that concerned about not showing it again. Wait, this is not the way. Where's the mimic? Did I go off the wrong rock? I guess we've got to jump. Disarm. Clearly we need one Astarion. Actions. Disarm. Oh, difficulty of 15. Let's give it a shot. Oh, come on. Ooh. Barely. Barely. It is also locked. Great. So, lockpick.
Simple.
If you say so, Astarion. If you say so. Oh, come on. These rolls are so bad. Okay, now we open it. Real Sparky Sparks Wall. What is that? Never mind, just take everything. Welcome, welcome, Heinz. How are you doing this fine day? It is good to see you. Happy Friday. I hope you are well. Thank you very much for popping in. I hate to say it, but we'll probably be wrapping up shortly. But regardless, it means the world to me that you are here. Happy Friday. You know, I think I've seen like 2 of your posts over on Blue Sky where you have a beer, and I've been so tempted to just like post back with something that I'm drinking, and I always forget to do so because I'm terrible like that. Anyways, anyone who's watching right now, kindly give Heinz Ketchup a follow, an excellent streamer of great renown, and they were last playing Phoenix Rising, which is a game that I don't know about, but certainly cheers to you. Work went well, smooth sailing, excellent. Here's hoping that it was a great week overall for you. And yeah, we're just wrapping up with Baldur's Gate, like I said. We actually had to backtrack because we made a terrible mistake on stream, and so had to load the last autosave, and it sent us back like about an hour and a half or so. But that's okay. What is time if not the most ultimate currency in the world? Right. Right. And we got to jump. Cheers, ales. What am I having? Oh, so today I'm actually having something called Nomi Gang, which is a Belgian-style blonde ale. It's actually a collaboration between Omi Gang Brewing here in the States, as well as La Chouffe, which is this brewery in Belgium. Very much enjoy my Belgian beers, as you might recall. Lots of good spices, lots of good fruity esters. Gotta have those fruity esters. Ah, and there's the mimics, like right down there. So we went the wrong way. I think we have to go back. Blonde ales are nice. Yeah, there are. They're very accessible. They're very refreshing. And they can definitely pack good flavor. If you find the right ones. Taking all of the rotten mushrooms, of course, because why not?
Open up.
Rotten carrots. Eventually, we'll just end up selling all this junk anyways. Ooh, Tanner's Delight. Some casual sandals. Oh, locked wooden chest. This might be the last thing that I do today. Let's go ahead and open this thing up. Asterion, we need your services. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh wait, Asterion is already in the lead. No, he's not. Kindly open up the chest. And even though I am largely trying to have a, lawful good party, I have Asterion here all the time for lockpicking and disarming traps. It just works. I hope so. Let's see. There was a spicy sour I was hoping to try at a local brewery, but they sold out of it quick. And yeah, it's those like more novel, more original beers that definitely gain that popularity, right? It's difficult to catch them sometimes. What? Critical fail? Come on. That was so bad. So bad. Roll 'em. We survived the week. How did your test go? How did your test go? I hope it went well. Nice. Success. Like Smash Brothers once said, success! We got some weapons. Some rags. From rags to riches. Rags to riches.
Let's get going.
Okay. So how do we get to the mimics again? That's my question. Was it not through here? Who is this person? Oh, I think we have to go over on this side. No, that's where we fought those cows that we didn't mean to fight, which caused our entire problem. I missed one question. Thank you both for asking. Hey, that's a... Missing one question is a near perfect, so... Congratulations to you. Okay, maybe... Something is definitely not obvious here. Yeah, the sour ale is a mix of mandarin oranges and bird's eye chili pepper. I don't know what pepper is, but I saw spicy sour and I was like, I want to try it. You know, some of my more recent favorite beers have a spicy character to it. Just the other month, I was trying a mango habanero cider, and that might sound gross, but actually it was delightful. They had the right balance of like sweet and spice on it, and it was delectable. It was a melange of flavors, as I like to say. You know what? I think we're gonna end. Oh God.
These into shape. That rubble needs clearing, and my patience is hanging on by an arse whistle.
Can I just walk away from the conversation right now and engage later? Thank you. Okay, well, we're gonna just like wrap it here. Let's see. Yeah, actually, let's go back to intermission and work on it from here. Cool. Let me turn off the volume on this nonsense. I always miss the dumb obvious questions on tests because I overthink. See, and that happens to the best of us, I want to say. Like, sometimes you're like taking it, you're like very focused and you're anxious about it, and you're like, oh, this can't possibly be the thing. And then you overthink it, and you should have gone with your gut the first time around. But yeah, happens to the best of us, absolutely. When do we get over this obstacle? That's the best part. We don't. You guys are great. Thank you so much for being here. But yes, that is the Ales and Fails stream for today. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Certainly, Michaela, Heinz, very happy to see you here. Slonko was here earlier, so was Spectrum. We had Rio de Lobos. I want to say, who else popped in here? Who else gave us the honor of being here earlier? John was here today as well. The Fool, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here and gifting that subscription. But Chungus, of course, was here. Always a solid member of the community. Gosh, okay. I gotta stop. I gotta stop going back in time. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for being here today. Let's see. Absolutely, you're most welcome for the stream. I'm glad I was able to stop by. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, Heinz. Once again, very much appreciate you. Let's see. Also, I wouldn't want to be a robot to answer the question of the night. You know, you say that. My official answer is if I have good control over it, if I know it's a safe system, if it's like been proven before, I might think about it because I am very interested in exceeding the limitations of time. That is a selfish thing to say, but sometimes I do wish that I was just a little bit more longer lived. Let's see. I feel like I would always just be out to work. Oh, be put to work. Gotcha. You think I'm a robot. Nice. But yes, if any of you watching, lurking out there like this kind of nonsense, and I don't know why you would. There's so many better things that you could be doing out there, watching other cool streamers. I do have a kind of a schedule. I stream on Wednesdays. Wednesdays I'm streaming Metroid Zero Mission. That's Wednesday evenings. On Fridays I'm either playing Final Fantasy VIII because we're done with Donkey Kong Country 3 forever, and we're also playing Baldur's Gate 3. Probably be moving on to Monster Hunter World or Wilds depending on when I decide to move on from Baldur's Gate or take a break from Baldur's Gate. Yeah, so feel free to follow me on the socials to actually know when I'm streaming. That's the socials links right there. Let's see. I guess if you can have that independence, then it makes you better. Yeah, exactly. And there's something to be said about the fact that every single piece of media out there that we have with robots happen to end up being enslaved, right? Maybe if I was a secret robot, like nobody knew I was a robot, like Small Wonder, if anybody ever saw that show. But you'd still be prone to someone hacking. Yeah, of course. You can't miss that. So let's find somebody to raid. I was kind of looking at this question earlier. I'm thinking that maybe today we raid Tabby, who happens to be streaming Bloodborne. And you know what? We do love our Souls-like games around here. So let's probably do that. Let me go ahead and set up that raid. And that's of course Sabbatha. Let me go ahead and post a raid message here. In case you're interested, this is our raid message for viewers, and this is our raid message for followers. I should copy that myself. Thank you once again, everyone, for being here. Here's hoping that your weekend is mellifluous. If you're not doing something exciting, may it be ever the most stimulating. And as I like to end these things, because sometimes we do things right, stay thirsty, Ale Pack. We will see you again.